Hello, hello everyone! Thank you so much for joining me today. We are back with Guild Wars 2. I know I was out for a little bit, so I did miss last week, but I'm back in the groove this week. Excited to get back to Guild Wars. I've been playing a lot of it already so far this weekend, so there's going to be a lot more of that, but that's fine. So what I'm looking to maybe do today is some strikes, some Drizzlewood Coast, maybe work on some other metas or achievements. Basically, kind of see how things go as the evening progresses. Might do some PvP. I am very, very bad at it, but we shall see. So that might happen as well. So let's go and start with what we've got as options for LFG. So there might not be a lot of strikes up right now, just because it's a little bit, yeah, there's nothing up right now for strikes, just because we're pretty close to reset, so we might just have to wait for a reset before we go and do some strikes here. Yeah, that's what it's looking like. So not a problem, we'll move on to Drizzlewood then. So just gonna pull that open here. So why do I keep running Drizzlewood Coast so much? It's because I'm working on the Aurora, which is a legendary accessory, and for that you need to get a lot of different materials, and I mean, I'm getting really, really close material wise. I still have to do quite a bit of the achievements, but oh, it looks like we're at half of a Drizzlewood here. Now, have they started? Oh, they did start moving on to north. Oh my god, and they're almost done. Well, that does mean that this is soon going to become an empty map, so we could work with that. I'm also going to see if we've got anything popping up here. Drizzlewood Express, 2 out of 6 south. Well, you can pop up into there. A 2 out of 6 works for me, because honestly, the first two aren't really the ones you care about in terms of the loot. So, I know they're working on that over there, so I'm going to try to help do the mini events to help increase the troop morale. Oh! Wait, actually we're escorting to the port? Oh, well that's awesome. Alright, let me get myself turned around. So essentially Drizzlewood Coast is divided into two different metas. We've got the South meta, which is what I'm in right now, and we have North meta. So, South meta... Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the follow. I really, really appreciate it. And you get to be our 40th follower. Oh, thank you so much. So, yeah, so we're in South meta right now, and then there's also North meta. So if you look at the map, you can see it's very, very clearly divided into two different sections, South and North. And essentially the goal with South meta is to reclaim these 6 main areas. And as we reclaim these areas, we will be able to, you know, free up the area, rebuild the space, and as we rebuild it, we will be able to get awesome loot. So a lot of people really like South meta because you get a lot of good loot that's useful for making legendaries. And if you're not interested in making legendaries, it is a way to make a lot of money. Currently, South meta is, I think it might be South meta specifically, but Drizzlewood Coast in general is the best meta right now if you want to make money. A lot of people will just run this to collect all the materials and then sell it to people like me who are trying to make us some legendaries. So, I don't mind, because then either way I get the materials, but if I can save a little bit of gold, I'd rather try to do that. I have a lot of friends who are sitting on a lot of gold right now, and I think I'm doing pretty decently at 245, but a lot of people I know are sitting very comfortably on like 500 or 1,000. Oh, so when you're going through the South meta, you want to interact with these United Legion's way stations that will usually be dropped by the commander or by someone else, and you want to get the remote charges for this, for South in particular. The reason why you want to get the remote charges is they help to destroy the doors really, really fast. and it helps to remove barriers and other structures that have been created by the enemy char. That really, really helps to reduce the enemy influence, which you can just see above my hat right there. So, so see, this is a barricade, and I can't really do that much damage to it, but if I use my bomb on it, it did basically like almost 20% of the damage, right? Perfect event rewards. So that's why we want to be focusing on using the remote charges here, because the faster we get down the enemy influence, the faster we spawn the main boss, and the faster we can start getting the loot. So essentially how the loot works is we've got this troop evaluation that's filling up in the top on the right hand side here, and what basically happens is that every 10 minutes when this finishes counting down, the game says, okay, how many of these bases have you guys captured? How many do you still have left? And for every area and region that you have captured, you actually will get a treasure chest with specific materials. Let's pick up our friend here, shall we? That was pretty close. So obviously you want to make sure that you are capturing the locations as fast as possible, because once this bar fills up, you don't get those treasure chests anymore, and it's very sad times. Oh, need to go stand in one of these. So the mechanics for this one is you got to go into like these little areas every once in a while, because we get ley line energy build up. You can see it building up over here. I got 3 stacks so far, so if I get too many of them, it's going to be a little too painful, and I got to go stand back in these in order to get rid of my ley energy build up. So once we kill the big bad, which we just did, you can see we're in this area here. We're going to kill any enemies that come in to make sure that the area is... Oh, there's something wrong with commenting on my stream right now? Oh, let me see if I can fix that. Thank you very much for letting me know. Okay, so let me go and see if I can fix that right now. We've got a little bit of a lull, so I'm going to go pop into Twitch, figure out what I can do here. Find out why my stream isn't allowing people to chat. So, let me quickly go and see how I can fix that real quick. Okay. Let's see over here. Bot settings, clip settings. Sorry about this, guys. I know that I was having a few issues. There we go. Let's see if this one will work. Let me know if that is working now. I think I was able to disable it, so we should be okay. So somebody do a nice little test in there for me. Or Ismail Sage, let me know if it's still not working. Okay, perfect. Looks like it still says subscriber only. Interesting. Let me try this as well, because I'm not technically allowed to have subscribers yet, because I'm not even an affiliate. Okay, let's see if that works. Yay! Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry about that, guys. I don't know what ended up happening there. I know when I'm in offline mode, it's supposed to be, so I think I just had a DC, so let me just pop that up. Oh, thank you so much for popping on before your flight. Darren, let's go! Amazing. Have a very, very good flight home, Spikeathier. Looking forward to seeing you in voice chat. And yeah, thank you so much for that. I've never had that particular issue happen before. I know that as like a best practice, like a safe practice, they do say, you know, to protect your account from raids that you should put when you're offline that it should only be emote only. So that way like people can't go and have any issues there. And like nobody can like hate spam your chat while you're offline. But I don't know why that carried over, so thank you. 2 a.m. to 12 p.m. Oh my god, that is that's quite a long time to run this meta. That's a lot of dedication. So after running this meta for that long, for meta rounds, let's go. Yes, run Drizzlewood Coast, only Drizzlewood Coast, all day, every day. Get all the mats, get all the loots. Honestly, huge props, really. Oh yeah, good gold, like excellent gold by doing this. I'm not really making a lot of money right now because I'm just like keeping all the materials, but I'm saving money by not having to buy them myself later on, so I'll count that as a win for me. Let's clean out a few of these things here real quick. Oh? What have you been told? What have you been told? Tell me your life hacks, please. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh my god, that would be so useful. I have got a few. Highly, 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 highly recommend getting one with the fused molten sickle. Because if you do the fused molten sickle, it has faster animation than any of the other sickles. So if you are ever doing like the Winterberry farm in Bitterfrost Frontier, the fused molten sickle skin will literally save your life. You just have to buy one of them and then you can just use the transmutation charges to make them all look that way. That's what I did. And it like makes such a big difference. Like, okay, let's get a good visual here. So like it just goes. I don't have a good visual here, but when you have quickness as well, it just pops. Roasted Blue, Ice Brewed Saga. It's really, really nice, you know, that we have this because then people who've never done Ice Brewed before, didn't pay for it originally, will have the chance to get it. So I'm pretty happy to see that because I've got a few friends that haven't done Ice Brewed before. I personally wasn't huge on the story, and it definitely felt really rushed at the end there. But I mean, I love Drizzlewood, so. And yeah, 4 chests! That means that they must have captured the other place, so I gotta go loot that chest. So, the big fancy chest that drops from killing the boss, you do actually have to manually loot it. And you can click on the little blue icon there to port yourself over. Oh yeah, it was really rushed badly, but I think that some of the developers did talk about it because they were kind of given a different direction by like the company that they owned to just start focusing on the next content instead of this, like Ice Brewed Saga, and that's why they ended up just rushing it to get it done because they had orders to move on. It's really sad. But yeah, so this is one of the things that no one ever really tells you, and you just kind of have to figure out on your own until someone is kind enough to tell you. But you can click on these symbols and you can port over there. You just have to make sure that you're not in the air, otherwise it doesn't work for some reason. So just don't be on a sky skill or a griffin when you're trying to port around. Yeah. You know what? One of my other friends who's really, really big into the story, his in-game name is Kaipar, and he was really disappointed in it. And I won't give any spoilers of it, but like, in case there's anyone in chat who hasn't finished the story, but how they wrapped it up for like two of the big, big characters in the big, big fight at the end, they were done so dirty. Oh, yeah, if they... Timey is my favorite. I can't. I can't. I love Traherne, and they got rid of Traherne, and I was so sad. And then... Now we just have Timey left, but... I mean, if you're doing this, the Return 2s, if you do the Living World Season 4, there is that scene with Timey, so I am also concerned. Oh, apparently we're going this way to do the artillery now. Oh, I love Timey and Canuck. I know, they really were just like, do you want to have these two amazing characters and love them forever? Yes, yes. Okay, now we're gonna make them sad. And I do not like that. Roasted Bloop, I'm hoping that they're going to do it a little bit more justice with the End of Dragons, you know, DLC, with the storyline at least. I love that emote, Darren. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for, too. I mean, the story... I mean, I'm personally excited to have Aureen kind of learn more about herself and what her role is going to be in the future going forward. And we haven't had anything with Jory or Kaz in a while, so it'll be nice to return to those characters. Did anybody here play the original, like Guild Wars 1? Because I know all of my friends who've played Guild Wars 1 are just foaming at the mouth to go back to Cantha. Oh yeah, the NG. Yeah, I didn't play Guild Wars 1 either. Lord Rain? Oh no. Well, I mean, there's going to be quite, like a time break, right? So, and they have said that there's quite a lot of content for those who play Guild Wars 1 to explore in the Guild Wars 2 versions of Cantha, right? Oh no! Big Thackeray fan. Guild Wars 2 does not like Logan Thackeray. I mean, I didn't play the stuff with Scarlet because unfortunately I wasn't active at that time, but yeah, no, Logan's just blamed for making bad decisions or what they determined to be bad decisions and then just held off to the side. Yeah. Yeah, they, Logan really only shows up whenever we go near, the Queen. And, like, his entire personality just revolves around him being obsessed with the Queen. So I feel bad. I want another event. Oh, hello, hello, Gamer Paul. How are you doing today? We're just waiting for the next event to pop. It's going to be using the Charzukas to bomb down the... oh no! Squash skirmishes. That one popped first, so that's good. I'm doing well. Thank you so much. Just having some fun with Drizzlewood Coast. I really enjoy doing this meta because I like getting loot. Yeah, we do, Roasted. Yeah. I did really like, though, how, like, it's one of the ones where there's a party or a council or something, and then they all turn on Queen Jenna, and Queen Jenna's like, let me show you my actual power, guys. And she just puts up this giant dome around all of, like, Divinity's Reach, and then you're like, oh, She is actually super powerful. Like, okay, this is good. This is good. Yeah, she basically is. Oh, that's awesome that you used to do it so much. I still run it a lot. Hopefully you don't have PTSD from running it this long, Gamer Paul, and that's why you haven't gone back. Yeah, well, that's exactly it, Darren. It's like, excuse me. Like, if you're this powerful as a Mesmer, why can't you come help me? Like, literally the fate of the world in our hands. Where was your Mesmer powers? Come on. Oh, I haven't done the lab yet. I've been holding off on doing it because I was trying to work on stuff for Aurora, and like they keep being like, "Oh, World v World bonus XP." I'm like, "Oh, I have to do that." And this week they were like, "Oh, PvP XP." I'm like, "Oh, I need that too." But this week there shouldn't be, like this coming week after the Tuesday reset, there shouldn't be any more of that stuff. So I should be able to go and lab farm till my heart's content because I love the lab so much. It's my favorite of all of the events, the seasonal ones. Oh no! For the past 5 years? Ooh, that's quite a bit. I usually get myself a little I wouldn't say I'm fully burnt out on lab by the end of the Halloween season, but I'm definitely like, okay, it's cool if something else happens. But very quickly I start to miss it again. Yeah, Ice Brood Saga. You know what? I still haven't finished all of the Living World Season 4 ones yet. I did 2 and 3. I just, they want you to do so many, like replay so many of the stories in the Return 2s, and they clearly were listening to people saying like, oh, this isn't too bad. So they're like, let's add a lot more to actually get you to be able to finish these Return 2s. So unfortunately, there's a lot more to do in them. So I'll probably stream me working on those from time to time as well. We might even end up doing some of it today. Who knows? All right. Ooh. No, I don't have the World v World armor, but I do have the raid armor. So I usually do like so much raiding. I've beaten every raid boss, both the regular and the CMs, and I've completed almost all of the challenges. So I think right now my title is Voice in the Void. Yeah, I got my Voice in the Void on right now. And Doom honestly is my favorite fight. I really, really enjoy it. I love the mechanics of it. So I'm looking forward to the amulet that I don't have to go into World v World for. So that's why I wanted to finish the Return 2s. Haven't touched raids? Man, that's the thing about this game. There's literally so much content in this game that you can literally just ignore huge portions of this game and still have enough to keep you busy every single day. For me, most of my focus has been raids and fractals. So, like, I've also been in all the fractals, and I got my CM and I got my Dances with Demons title. And then I did all the raids and got my Voice in the Void. But I am garbage at PvP and pretty garbage at World v World too. Hey, that's awesome, Gamer Paul. Ah, thank you so much for following. I really appreciate it. 9 more till affiliate. Thank you. I'm actually actively working on Aurora right now. I'm still on part 1, The Awakening, but Siren's Landing, I just need the gloves. Bitterfrost Frontier, I need a few items, and then Lake Doric. That one's going to take a little bit longer. So I know how much work goes into them, so congratulations. What I have is, I have oh, I don't have my Viper's Drinkers on. That explains things. I've got my Ad Infinitum, and I've got Coalescence. So I'm hoping to get Aurora as my next one. Oh! Like, see, Darren, you get it. You understand. Yeah, honestly, getting the Mystic Clovers is one of the hardest parts of it. Not gonna lie. Do you, Gamer Paul, do you usually go and, like, buy the commendations every day, to help you get more Mystic Clovers? That was a game changer for me. And I realized not a lot of people know about it. Oh, hello, hello! Ooh, I can help you with that, Darren. I'm gonna get raided? Oh my god, I've never been raided before! Oh my god, that's so exciting! Well then, let's give them something to watch. Going and taking down that next fort. So it's the very last one that we're going to. We're going to Leadfoot Village. And we're gonna take down Fishin, who likes to teleport around. Hello, hello, Laura. Oh, not a problem. That's so amazing. Being rated, Reina, is basically when you finish your stream, you can choose to send all of your viewers to another stream. Which is pretty cool. Alright, we have Vishen Steelshot, who has just shown up. Well, let's pick up our friends, as always. Hey, Jan, how's it going today? Oh, how'd your 8-hour stream go yesterday? I hope it was good. It was for your 1-month anniversary, right? Oh, we're doing good here so far. Oh, congratulations, Chan. I'm so happy for you. You had a goal to do that pretty soon, so. So just in case anyone's not familiar with this particular area, what you want to do is you want to find the vision that has the CC bar. So that was that green bar filled up along here. And that's how you know you have the right one. Oh! Well, thank you so much, both to you and to Chan. I really appreciate it. I'm on depending on who you talk to, Kaineng or Kaineng. It's a Kaineng. But so I don't really have a lot of people I can do World v World with. I'm really excited for you know, for them to come up with alliances. Ah, there's the real one. Over here. Come on. Let's, oh, there we go. And back on the ground already. And are we already back up again? Alright, let's find the real one for the last 25%. Not that one, not that one. This one! Because it has the CC bar here. Is my instead going east? You know what? This is my least favorite place to cap as well. I feel that very strongly. Oh, let's pick up I Drink Bleach. Excellent. Alright, so we've got we're just capturing this final point right here. Perfect. And we get to interact with the chest. So this one has bones, which is awesome. I need more of that. The legendary trains. Oh, do you mean like for the elegy mosaics? Because I always love when people run those. Like the legendary bounties. I've probably joined in with you from time to time and not even realized it. Because honestly, we need more people running those bounty trains. Especially, I was starting to look at some more legendaries to make in the future, and you just need so many. You have 92,000! Oh my god, that's so many. I am immensely impressed. You could go and make pretty much any legendary you wanted right now. That's crazy. All right. Oh, we still have so much troop evaluation left. This group is fast. All right, let's see if we can help rebuild some of these tents. So we're just gonna give it everything we got to increase that troop morale. We're gonna go deal with those cannons real quick. There's one over this way. Yeah, I'm in a North American server, yeah. Not the European one, sadly. I know whenever I join, like, big raid things, there's never as much activity in the North American servers as there are in the EU servers, unfortunately. So, but that's okay. Are you in US or EU? Oh, no. Thank you so much for the follow, Snitch. I appreciate it. Help me rate. Yeah, no problem. Honestly, I love raiding. And I actually, I actually am an officer in a guild called Pivos, and I actually co-lead a raid training event every week. So, well, one week we do progression, and then the other week we do training. So we try to make sure that people have an opportunity to learn in a safe space, because a lot of people try to get into raids, and it can be kind of toxic sometimes if you go through LFG, the looking for group. And hello, Snitch. Thank you again so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Aww, Laura, you're so sweet. Yeah, honestly, I main Weaver, but usually when I'm running around doing stuff like this, I typically go on my CQB, Condi Quickness Firebrand, or my Heal Firebrand. Lily, if being in my trains. I joined a lot of trains, so I can't remember the names of everybody I was with, but now I'm going to be keeping an eye out for you. And if I manage to find you, I'm going to be like, hi, it's Claire. A loot goblin. One of the last fur people who still runs. Wait. Which one is SW? There's so many acronyms in this game, I just immediately went Southwest. I'm like, no, I don't think that's what he's referring to. What do we got? We're just doing events right now. Okay, perfect. Just had another event pop up. So we can go and take down some of these skirmishes. Oh, Silver Waste! I mean, Silver Waste is still a viable farm, right? Especially if you want to get obsidian shards, which, like, unless you want to go and pay a whole bunch of karma for them in one of the maps, it's really way easier to just go and farm it in Silver Waste, and you get a lot of loot there. That's another one I should stream sometime, is going to Silver Wastes. Oh, somebody put you on YouTube? Oh, you know what? So, okay, so I'm in this guild Pivos, right? Where we kind of joke around that, like, we're a purple cult. Because our main requirement is that you like the color purple and you wear purple on at least one of your characters. But anyways, we were on Muckluck's stream once because he was just, you know, chilling in the Mistlock, just talking about a bunch of random things. So we all went and used, like, the novelty potions that let you transform into, like, all these purple branded creatures, and we all just surrounded him. And he eventually called us his lord, like the lord over all of us, and it was amazing. Okay. I think we're still working on... Where are the enemies? I want to squash the skirmishes, but where the heck are they? Oh, really? Oh, that's so cool. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, Untrackers. Ah, there they are. That's where they've been hiding. They weren't popping up on my mini-map. I know you guys can't see it right now because my face is in the way, but I couldn't find them anywhere. Aww, thank you so much for coming by with the follow and chat. That's so sweet of you. Thank you so much for sending them my way. Well, that's pretty cool, gamer, that you must be running a lot in lab, like commanding lab a lot, right? If you're ending up on a lot of videos. Aw, Chan, you're so sweet. I realized I needed to put my, you've got that self-promo section in your Discord, so, but I didn't actually put anything there yet, so I need to go and do that. And I gave you the streamer title in my Discord as well, so if you ever want to self-promote there, you're welcome to, of course. Yeah, I'm hoping to, once everything's done with the PvP, like, bonus week, I'm planning on just, sitting down in lab for a while. Probably on Halloween, I might go and have my Guild Wars 2 stream, just me being in, the lab farming area and just, like, singing Halloween music and random shenanigans. Aw, I'm so glad that, like, you got such a high recommendation from him. And no problem, Chan. Honestly. I'm very, very happy to, you've been super duper lovely. So I'm more than happy to trust you and give you that, streamer title. Also, in case you are watching, I just changed myself over to my heal brand. I just find it a little bit easier at this point. There's enough people, I can tag enough things. I'd rather just keep people alive, keep myself alive at this point, so. Alright. So for people who are not familiar with this part, so right now we've captured east and west of South Meta. So we've captured everywhere we need to. So now we're at Wolf's Crossing, where we're having a big, big battle. Basically between some of the main commanders that we've already defeated, who kind of like retreated before we could kill them. And this is kind of like the last stand at Wolf's Crossing. So essentially, you have one escort that goes here from the east, one escort from the west, and then you all come together. So when, so you can kind of see right there that the big tank was just picked up and away by the copter. So that actually tells you which direction the real Vision is, because again, Vision likes to be in multiple different places, and you have to figure out which one is the real one. What? Why would people get mad at you for doing raids? Well, okay, sometimes there are some people who can be kind of not so kind with raids. It's kind of like World v World and PvP. You got a little bit of toxicity in those kind of areas just because they're kind of more like elite endgame content, right? But I'm really sorry to hear that people got mad at you for raids. Like, raids are so much fun. Oh, yeah. I've heard a lot of friends actually talking about that, you know, that Guild Wars 2 does not have a nice option for colorblind. Yeah. No, you're definitely right about that, Darren. That's why, like, there's honestly, Guild Wars 2 is usually a pretty wholesome place, except Lion's Arch map chat, where it could be wholesome or terrible. Because that's the main general area, and then anything that's the endgame content. So fractals, strikes, raids, PvP, World v World. But yeah, I'm sorry that the Guild Wars 2 doesn't really have something that's better set up for people with color blindness, because I mean, there's so many different colored AoEs that you have to worry about in this game, and it's usually red, green, and blue. So if you have red color blindness, you're gonna have a lot of struggles there. That's hilarious. Yeah, fractals is definitely another one. So again, anything that kind of falls in the category of endgame content is you're gonna see a little bit more toxicity. So that's why it's really good if you can find like a good guild that will train you and teach you and have the patience to treat you well while you're doing those types of things. It's okay, it happens. I mean, again, in my guild Pivos, like, when we have training night, like, if you're there and you're learning and you're brand new and you keep dying, like, whatever, it's training night, we make sure we have enough people there who know what they're doing, so that we can still get the kill even if the new people are struggling with it. Every time Vision's been hiding up there. This makes it easy. So. Darren? Okay, I'm also not a fan of Asuras, so that's pretty hilarious to me. I'm not a big fan of the Asura or the Char personally. My favorite are the Sylvari. I really, really like them. And I like their lore and the story as well because they are so new to Tyria. For people who aren't familiar with Guild Wars, Tyria is the world that we live in. Okay, Nikabar's Copter. So we need to go and get ourselves a Charzuka. And then we need to figure out where Nikabar is and start firing. Oh, it's up there. Perfect. The best salads! Yeah, I love my salads. They are amazing. They actually did a, you can go and find the stats somewhere, but they actually, like, released the stats of the player base. And, human females, I think, were the most popular combination of, like, race and gender. Which was kind of hilarious to me. So, and, like, it's by a huge margin that humans are the most common. No, it's actually, yeah, I know I'm playing a Norn female right now, but it is apparently actually, human females. So at this point, we're just going and we're looting these chests. You collect these cache keys as you go, and you can also buy the cache keys from the vendors every single day, but they do cost war supplies in order to buy them. Norns are everywhere. This is very true. So at this point in the meta, we kind of have a little bit of a break if you wish to have a break, or if you want all the loot, you just kind of gotta go. As you can see here, we've got 14 minutes before the cache keepers disperse, and when the cache keepers disperse, that's when North meta will start. And the cache keepers are just these extra bosses that have a bunch of loot hidden behind them. So you just go and port yourself around the map. They do spawn randomly, but the same enemy appears in the same spot every time. But the order in which they appear changes. And there is, of course, achievements for getting that done. 3M player giving me pointers. Oh my god, Darren! Oh my god, you're hilarious. Yeah, this is pretty much the point, like, whenever I command this particular meta, I'm just like, hey, like, if you don't care about the loot, or if you need time to clean out your inventory, this is the time for you to take a break, and just have a good chill time. And you had 20,000 of those keys, Paul? Like, that's intense. Like, whenever anybody sees my, like, over 700 keys, usually everybody freaks out about that, but, like, 20,000 is intense. Honestly, if he's commanding as much as he says that he is, and he's, like, into that kind of stuff, I can believe it. If he's also buying them every day. And, like, if you choose to skip the cache keepers, you also save a lot of chests. Right? Because every time you do one of the cache keepers, you have to use up 3 of your keys. So if you choose not to do all these cache keepers, then you just, like, your keys rack up like nobody's business. Days of running this event would do that to you. So. I typically don't run this event more than, like, once a day or once every 2 or 3 days. I actually run it as a PVOS event every Saturday. And then, come on. Oh, that's a journal. So I usually do it on Saturdays and Sundays, and then throughout the week if I got some time. Oh, it's just right there? Oh, well, I'll just fly over to there. Again, if there's anybody who's joining who's not familiar with Guild Wars 2, they do have a mount system which was introduced with the Path of Fire expansion, and the one that I'm on right now is called a Sky Scale. I do have a really pretty skin on it, which is a Shimmerwing skin, and I love it. But honestly, Sky Scale best mount in my opinion. Oh, 150! Yeah, you definitely do Silver Waste a lot if you're sitting on 150 of those keys. You don't get rid of them, you're just like, I'll just keep being marked for death. It's cool, guys. I am going to need to manage this. Oh, it's because I wasn't opening up any of the chests. Oh, I will tell you guys something if you're not familiar with this meta. So see how some of the chests that I have are gray and some of them are gold? It's because once you get all 6 of them, and you're getting the troop evaluation with all 6 of them at the same time, then they change to gold and they give you more loot, which is awesome.
Another proud moment.
Yay, loot. Yeah, Reina just got her Sky Scale this week. I was very, very, very proud of her. Wait, what's your question, Darren? What are you saying wait what to? The fact that Paul never goes to Silver Waste, or about the gold chests? Most people do just open the boxes as they get them, so they don't really realize that. Now, no. You don't wait to open them. Essentially, when it does the troop evaluation, you'll get a different colored box if all 6 are in United. Are we United? If they're in our control by the time that the troop evaluation goes, then the next set of boxes you get will turn gold. Yeah. So I got the silver ones and I have the gold ones as a result. So I got to have both there. They are over there. I'll go to Port Cascadia. Yeah. I know what you're about to ask. I personally haven't tried that, so I don't know. Yeah. I just get really excited. I'm like, oh, a troop evaluation! And then I just hit the button and go. I'm just like, yes, give me my loot! I'll probably do a stream when I actually finish making Aurora, but I also have to finish doing those achievements first. That's a different one. Oh, it's just on the other side. Okay, I'll just fly over. Love Sky Scale. It just makes it so much easier, especially to get around here when you're going for the Cache Keepers and when you're doing North meta. One of the things I don't really like about North meta is it doesn't it's not as linear. It doesn't make as much logical sense where you progress next as compared with this one, but it's fine.
I like it.
Loot, loot, loot. I know, right? Anytime you can get those sweet, sweet T6 mats, you're just like, yes, let's bring it on. Either you sell them and you make all the money, or you keep them and make legendaries and you save all the money. I like both. I'm just gonna fly my way over there, use my Bond of Vigor so I can go faster, have more energy. It's gonna be the one on the other side of the lighthouse, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I'm usually a little slow at this part, but it's fine. There's a lot of managing inventory as you go and collect all these things, so. And he's gonna be dead in a second. And he's dead. Oh well, I show up for the loot. That's the important part. Okay, let's take that down. Now, I mean, these loots aren't as exciting, like they aren't the loots that you use for the legendaries, but if you're doing like a lot of other crafting, the loot that you get from the Cache Keepers is really, really useful.
The spoils of battle.
Ooh, strong boxes. Yeah, see, I it's kind of hit or miss for me if I actually go and bother with the champs, but right now where oh yeah, I need to talk about that too. Right now where I'm trying to get as many of the commendations as I possibly can, I am hitting them up because when you open up the chests and stuff, you get commendations by being a part of that. So, um I want to make sure I got lots of those. Yeah, the commendations are pretty key, so ah, sometimes you see that and then you're like, oh no, am I going to be kicked out? But we're good, we're good. Thank goodness for that. Ooh. And join in. That would be awesome. You're certainly welcome to come and join. I mean, I think they've got the squad up in LFG and
Like it.
we're just kind of and we're not even full. We're only 27 of 50. Ah, thank you so much, Chan, for joining, and thank you for sending some of your friends my way. I really, really appreciate it. I hope you have a great time. Okay. So you're doing an exam, Darren? What are you doing an exam for? Also, do we have any more of these guys? Ah, we got another cash keeper over here. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna fall. Ah, business admin. Nice, nice. Oh, there's a lot of dead people, and also the door's closed. Is that just a glitch?
Might makes me
It
might.
is just a glitch. Awesome.
The spoils of battle.
Well, good luck with your exam. I know. New house. I'm gonna claim this for the Cloudy Witch, and all of you guys in stream are welcome to come and join me in my house. See you later, Darren. Also, speaking of Guild Wars 2 and glitches, sometimes it's just like, you know what I'm not gonna do? Show your wings. I have them. They are here. Now they come back. Oh well. Silly game. If you end up playing a lot of Guild Wars 2, everybody will jokingly and affectionately refer to Guild Wars 2 as being like, oh no, this game doesn't have flaws. No flaws. Absolutely flawless game. It has so many glitches in it, but we love it anyways. I'm sure a bunch of MMOs also have them, but like, yeah. All right, so we have three whole minutes. That's a lot longer than I was expecting to have, honestly. No wonder so many people went back to the Umbral Grotto. So if you click on any of these, you also have the option just to go back to the Umbral Grotto just for one war supply, which is pretty cheap. Let's see. Everybody's over here at the vendor trying to sell stuff. We still have an hour before reset, so not going to worry about buying any commendations, but I will try to sell some of the junk I got in my inventory. See what else I can clean out real quick, so yeah. Oh, I still have a bunch of these to open, so let's take care of those. Oh, I love all the loot. This is gonna help me out a lot. I know I'm very close to being able to make my 2 gifts of bones for Aurora, so... Where your pet is floating? Yeah. I had a really funny glitch the other day with my character, and she was just holding her staff straight up and her hair was like going through her body. It was really, really weird. I don't know if I'll be able to throw it in chat or not, but it was pretty funny. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think you might get, do you get a mastery point from killing all the cache keepers? I know you get something good for killing all the cache keepers, like individually. So, I know I got that one a while back. Yeah, that one is a pretty common glitch. I'm trying to see if I can find the picture from when I had posted it. I just posted it yesterday, so it shouldn't be that hard to find it. Yeah, let's see. Copy link or copy image. Am I able to post this in here for you guys? Nah, it's not. I don't know if it'll work. We'll try. I don't know. Let me know if it works. If it doesn't, that's fine. Yeah, honestly, the only mastery points I'm missing now are the blue ones as well, so I've finished off Heart Thorns, Path of Fire, all of that stuff. But a lot of the blue ones, I just have to go sit down and figure out how to get them at this point. Not quite sure. Some of them involve running a lot of events again and again and again, so I just haven't got around to that yet. Oh, 7 seconds till North Meta pops. So I will pop over there. Wolves Crossing, 5 war supply. Oh, it did work! Oh, good. You can see, that was yesterday when I was doing Drizzlewood Coast. And as is tradition, you roller beetle over across. Oh no, I don't have enough energy to just yeet myself there. Okay. So if South Meta has all the good materials and mats for legendaries and making money, what's the good thing about doing North Meta? So North Meta is good because you do still get a lot of mats. They're not really the ones you use for legendaries, but if you do a lot of crafting, like you get a lot of you know, scraps of fabric, you get ore, you get lumber, you get those kinds of deals, leather, the oster. Oh yeah, the otters, yeah. So that's what North Meta is good for. I don't have the otters yet. I'm still collecting them, unfortunately. Whoop. So there's a few sets of these chests, and you have to go manually get them. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Boxpen. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my god, guys, we're actually really, really close to affiliate now. This is actually really exciting. Thank you. So these are the otters that we're talking about. So you get these memories of otter, and you, when you double click them, you consume the memories of otter. And once you have 320 memories of otter, you are given an amulet, and inside of the amulet is an infusion that you use, which is an otter infusion. And it makes this really, really cute, like, spirit of otter, like, float around your person and just appear randomly every once in a while. Oh, you would have to run for hours. No wonder you were running it for days if you were trying to get your otter infusion. A lot of people also like the otter infusion because it gives you magic find as well. Oh, I'm just waiting to get out of combat. There we go. And if you're looking to start the Otter's achievement, what you want to do is work on the Olaf Olafsson's Secret achievement line. So you start with Olaf Olafsson's Secret, and once you finish Olaf Olafsson's Secret, which I think to kind of do the very first part, you have to buy an item from one of the vendors that costs 5 gold or 2 gold and like 350,000 karma, so make sure you have lots of karma for that. And then once you complete that one, you get Treasure Sleuth, and once you finish Treasure Sleuth, that unlocks the Otters achievement called Significant Otters. It's really cute. Hello Stephanie! Thank you so much for joining. So yeah, a lot of people run North Meta just to get their otters, and like Gamer Paul will very quickly burn themselves out trying to get all the otters. It's time consuming because every one of those chests only drops between 1 to 3 memories of otter, and then the final boss, I believe, at the very end drops like between 3 to 7 or between 4 to 7 memories of otter. And you need 320, so you can imagine based on that math how long it takes you to get them. I know, I'm getting so close, Stephanie. I'm really, really excited. One of my streamer friends, Chan, he sent a few people my way, which was super kind of him to do. He and I have been kind of almost streaming for the same amount of time. I think he's been streaming like for a week or two longer than I have. And he's super duper lovely. Thank you so much. Hey, you're helping me to get there, so I really appreciate it. Alright. Ancient portal, taking those down. So essentially what we're doing at North right now is we're trying to take down these tribunes, and each time you take down a tribune, they're going to drop that chest that's going to have those memories of otter in them. So again, this one isn't as nice as South Meta, because South Meta you go east or you go west. This one just pops you all over North Meta. So you can see having a sky skill is very, very helpful because it's very easy to fall behind in this particular one. But I mean, there's enough people around, you'll get there eventually. I'm just waiting to get out of combat so I can mount up. I might just have to start walking and see what happens. But yeah, so... And then essentially what we do is we destroy a lot of portals, we kill some specific enemies, and then we kill the Tribune and loot that chest. And again, it's another one you have to manually loot, even if you do have the trait line where you shouldn't have to ever worry about that. Let me drop a heal before I pop in. So if you finish the Central Tyria Pack Commander and get Advanced Logistics, then you auto-loot like 99% of chests. But these particular ones that the Tribunes drop, they are not able to be looted automatically. You have to do them manually every time. Honestly, the first time I was ever in the lab, I didn't have the auto loot, and it was so painful. So during the Halloween event that year, I literally just grinded out as many of those mastery points as I possibly could, so that way I would be able to auto loot in lab. Oh, for people who don't know what lab is, it's the Labyrinth. So it's a special location and event that only happens during Halloween for Guild Wars. And people call it lab for short, and people will refer to it as lab farming, because people will go in there just to farm the loot. It's really fun and really profitable. Yeah, I would love that. Most of my characters are named Seraphine. So this is Seraphina Aster, and then I've got Seraphine C. I think the one I plan to run... I've actually made a character just for lab farming. She's my Mesmer. I'll have to show you her when we... I think her name is Sayuri Maya. S-A-U-R-I, and then Maya, M-A-A-Y-A. I made her as a Mirage, because I saw that Mirages have like a really good build for lots of tagging using double greatsword. So, oh, sad. Always a good heal scourge around to pick us up. Yeah, you guys might have seen there, I got downed, but then I immediately got pulled somewhere. That was a heal scourge, or some variety of heal scourge, pulling me to a different space so I could be healed. Alright, we got more portals. Rinse and repeat with these. Let's take that down. Okay. Let's see. Team Steve, so don't fight the 4 legendary doors when Steve. Oh, you'll skip the doors when you're waiting for Steve? Is that what you're saying? Oh, for people who don't know, Steve is the unofficial name of the giant skeleton that shows up in the labyrinth, and he wields a giant chainsaw and chases you guys. It's really fun. Okay, so you and are you doing that just to like boost
Hey,
the magic
we
find?
don't have much
Make
time.
sure that you're always
Why don't
maintaining
you
a really
use the
good
diffuser kit
boost
to
for
take
that.
care of these mines?
Yeah, because in the labyrinth you actually have I'm really really bad at this mine diffusing kit. um, Come on, mine sweep. Let's look for something. Oh, I think we have to be in the orange area. I'm getting distracted.
Challenge me. Fury is mine.
We did it!
Oh, hey,
The
Tribune
building
appeared.
don't
We're all
stay
good. No more
unchecked.
mines.
Commander
Cause yeah, so the in the labyrinth we've got a bunch of different legendaries, enemies, um, and then we of course have Steve. And every time you kill one of them, you get like a bonus to your magic find. And the labyrinth is basically all built off of how much magic find you have. Yeah. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. It's very true. You want to kind of take down Steve so you don't have to deal with, like, the Viscount and Steve at the same time. That's always the worst, when you have Viscount and Steve. I heard that they made some changes, though, to the Viscount, so it's not as, like, painful as it's been in previous years. Or, like, I know, for example, with Steve, they actually gave, like, bars underneath him so you can actually see where his chainsaw is going to hit, because it just used to be a random free-for-all in the past. It was very painful. Ah, good days with Steve. Yay, memories of otter.
All heat expelled.
Yeah, you definitely want to be tagging them if you have less than 200% magic find, that's for sure. I think my magic find's doing pretty good right now, actually. Well, I've got some extra because of that, but I think my base is 167 or 169 or something. Yeah, I got to see one of the new bosses. I think they were in like the upper right corner, and I was like, "What new boss?" And I haven't seen the other ones, so I'm really excited to go and see them. I might just have to stream lab farming next week, anyways, even though it's not quite Halloween. I miss the lab so much. And I've been using the candy corn gobbler a lot, so like I need candy corn. The candy corn gobbler is so useful if you're trying to complete the reward tracks really quickly for PvP and World v World and you don't like being there. Highly recommend candy corn gobbler. A little bit annoying to use it, but it's very much worth it. So there's also one for Zytaffy as well. Um, and the commander's just making sure we all got our Tribune chest. Very important for the otters. I don't know how many otters I'm at right now, actually. I should just auto and drop some heals and take a quick peek. I think it's Significant Otter is the name of it. So I have 150. So not even halfway yet. But very close. Once I hit 160, I'll be halfway. So probably by the end of this. Oh, loving getting the reward track progress for that one as well. Gotta get my Mystic Clovers. Oh yeah, I'd love to. What's your what's one of your characters or your in-game name? Let me know and I'll add you in for sure. And then I'll know if you're commanding. If you want as well, if you don't want to post it here, I do have a Discord. You can type !Discord to get a link to it, or you can look in the About section and see my Discord link. And I do have a section in there for Guild Wars 2, where you can only see the chat if you react as like you want the Guild Wars 2 role. So you can post in there if you're interested. Yay! More chests.
Now let's make sure that ground doesn't fall back to the
And more
enemy.
of that. Let's, more otters. Otter. Ooh, glacial stuff. A gift from Otter? Thank you, Otter, for the gift. Oh, so much loot. Gonna have to go through that later on. There isn't a one day, I know it's so expensive, but one day it would be amazing to have a Bank Express key. Maybe one day if I get super rich in the game, I'll just buy myself one, or I'll have maybe one good RNG one day and get it myself, so. I do know once I finish the... Ah, thank you so much! I will add you in. Let me send you a thing right now. 0 Paul
Yep.
.1740. Bam! Added you in.
I'm fine.
I'll make sure to give you a nickname too so I know who you are.
We have a progress terms.
Oh, the permanent merchant would also be so good. I can't wait. One day maybe I will get those things. Alright, let's sell that. Let's see. I got some of these I can exchange. I don't have enough yet to buy another char intel document. Although, am I done with the char intels as well? Oh, yeah, no, they're done. They're done, so I just gotta sell them all at this point. That's one of the problems with running this event so much, is eventually you can't do any more of them. Yeah, anything that can help with inventory management is a godsend in this game. But yeah, once we finish the Living World Season 4, if you finish 2 and 3 as well, then you do get a 32 slot bag as one of the rewards. So, looking forward to that. Okay, I'm just going to sell all of these. Goodbye, goodbye, and goodbye. Perfect.
Talk to you later.
Alright, they said that the event is starting up. So what happens in this event here is that we split up into 3 different areas. Here, here, and here. And when we split up into these 3 different areas, we're going to be dealing with enemies. Surprise, surprise. So there's going to be portals coming up just like before. And then we're going to have to build a cannon. It's very, very important that you prioritize building the cannon, because building the cannon is what moves the event forward, not murdering the ads and the portals. So if you're new to this meta, make sure that you are that you buy the little hammer for like 200 war supplies, as long as you have them to spare, and you build the cannon instead of worrying about portals. So we're just waiting until the landing zones are all complete, and then we'll be able to build the cannons. So Central is almost done, and then we should be able to build very soon.
Just keep turning and keep fighting.
Okay, just waiting. There we go. So we gotta construct. Where is... I need a little hammer. There we go. Hammer here. I'll grab a hammer. 100 war supplies. Oh, that's cheaper than I thought. This is good. Alright. Where are we building this thing? Where's the build site? There. Alright. So then you can go up here and you can use your 1 skill. And yeah, it's not as exciting as murdering the portals, but it does actually make this event go a lot faster, because until all the cannons are built, you can't move to the next section. Let's just give myself a little bit of ages before I get murdered. Okay, West Cannon is done. And now we can go back to murdering the things. Oh, I have Merciful Intervention on, but I should really change that to Stand Your Ground. Some stability is always very useful in this area here. Take that down.
Let's ring the bell and see who's home.
So Paul, since you ended up burning yourself out a little bit on Drizzlewood and you've been doing so much lab farming, have you burned yourself out on the lab farming? Are you still going to be doing that, or are you moving on to a new meta to command and farm for a little while? I know I used to command a bunch of different things, and the guild that I'm in, Stephanie can attest to this because she's in the guild as well. We used to be a triple trouble guild, or that's at least where our foundings and origins are, so commanding that was something we had to do for a while. You're still doing lab? Okay, that's awesome. Lab is good. Then I will probably see you running it from time to time, and I will try to join when I see you running it. Because that'll, clearly you understand how the magic find mechanics work, and I'd rather be with a commander who knows what they're doing. Max out that magic find, and, yeah. I plan on getting my Mesmer, like, just wait till I have the absolute max I can, and then I'm just going to open everything. It's going to destroy my inventory. It's true. It's true. We've always been a meme guild at our core. We got our roots starting with Triple Trouble, but we definitely have grown a lot since then. Our favorite recruitment tactic is to find people in the map and surround them while we are wearing purple and start saying one of us. It's actually a very, very effective method for recruitment. You'd be surprised. Ooh, I am getting murdered by the things. Now, let's hope I can get myself out of combat so I can equip Stand Your Ground. No, that's not going to work. Oh, wow. Really? Okay, that's a lot of people you got on your friends list then. That's why I've started putting, like, nicknames next to certain people. So, like, for you, I'm gonna go and, after this, I'll probably go find your name on there and, like, name it Gamer Paul from Twitch, so that way, like, I know exactly who you are, because just because you know one person's character, you might not know, like, all of their characters. And, like, one of my friends, for example, like, he's part of my raid static, you know, I hang out with him once a week, and I didn't even realize, but he was at one of the Drizzlewood coasts that I was running, and I didn't know who he was, and, you know, I was just chatting with him like, oh, you're just a random person, hi, hi, and then I realized who it was when I clicked on them and I saw their actual, like, main account name, so... A-net is rude. All of yours are Lily up front, so easy to find. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that'll make it a little bit easier for me. I mean, the characters most people only see me on are Seraphine C, who's my main, that's my Ellie, or Seraphina Aster, who's my guardian. But I do have a Condi Scourge I've been using a lot more recently, named Nidrala. And when I do PvP, I use a different Condi Scourge named She Muse. And when I do World v World, I use Lady Claire, who, if Darren was here, he would be happy to know that she is a female human, and she's a warrior. That's just, like, literally dedicated and spec'd for World v World and nothing else. That's pretty much it. You'll see me on my lab farmer character, though, who has, again, only been spec'd to run in World v World. Let's just give us a little bit of stability, just in case. Woo! Spicy! What? Hit me. Frost Legion's Shaman took me down. He hurt. So highly recommend if you want to get into some of the like harder endgame content or things like raids and fractals. You can of course make more of these little chat things, and you can do a WHM, which is what hit me, or WDID, what did I do? And then you can actually see like where are you taking the damage, what maybe murdered you, because like sometimes you're in a raid and then you go from full health to being entirely dead, and you're like, what the heck just murdered me here? Like I have no idea. So that can really help out, or at least it really helped me when I was learning to do raids and do other mechanics. So I'm like, why am I dying? It's better than just randomly dying and not knowing why. So many of these charboys everywhere. Oh, has anyone in the chat seen like those white chars that will just appear in an area and they just stand in a line? And it's this guy and all of his alts, and they all look identical, and they're quite a sight to see. There's some interesting stuff in Guild Wars. Interesting people too. Alright, let me clean up a little bit of inventory real quick. I know I have to use that one. Oh goodness, I'm getting a lot of these things. Let's get rid of that and use my copper fed to salvage all of those. Builds that much. Find them hard to understand most of the time. That's fair. That's fair. Honestly, I'm not someone who's good at learning like new rotations and new classes. Before Guild Wars, I was like I make one account or one character and that's it. That's me forever, for always. I'm done now. Well, so but then with Guild Wars, in order to do more things and kind of be involved in more content, I had to go learn how to do more things. But there are some really, really great resources if you look online. If you want to learn raiding, the place you want to go to is Snowcrows. So it's spelled exactly what you think, snowcrows.com. They are a European raiding guild that basically sets the benchmarks for all classes, all rotations, specifically with raids in mind. And then there's a website for fractals, which Discretize, so Discre, I think, Discretize, Tize. So they are again another European guild, but they have basically made builds and rotations and everything for doing fractals. And then there's like Meta Battle, which is good for open world PvE builds. So luckily, where this guild has, this game has been around for so long, there's a lot of really good resources out there. But like, if you're newer to it or newer to a type of content in the game, you won't know where to look because there's just so much stuff out there. So, would recommend Snowcrows for raids, Discretize for fractals, Meta Battle for open world. For solo at this point, do you have a better one that you'd recommend for PvE? Which is player versus everyone, so open world content, for those not familiar with the lingo. Oh. Are we done with the Ruinbringer? I've just been rezzing people's bodies. Luckily that still counts for participation. Hit it from behind. Oh, we got a big ice giant. Oh, and he just literally body slams himself into that spot. Is anyone bothering to hit him? Oh yeah, some people are. Okay, okay. That's good. Okay, grabbing my loot here. Oh, we got a half an hour till reset. Okay, meta battle's still fine. That's good. That's what I had thought. I mean, since raids are kind of the main content that I do, I just spec all my characters out for raids. With the exception of my one class, like, character I have dedicated to PvP, and the one character I have dedicated to World v World. Obviously, I use different builds for those guys. I'm gonna go fight over here, because we're just gonna have to destroy these, dice. The blue blood holders. 32 minutes until the attack window closes, so we are not going to need all that time. Yeah, it's not really good for, like, dungeons and stuff like that as much, unless it's like solo builds for dungeons. Yeah, they're definitely like all the raid builds are designed assuming that you have like someone giving you all the buffs and the boons and everything. Um, right now I am on my heal brand. So this is a Guardian spec'd as a firebrand, specifically to provide healing. So typically when I do, like when we get massive groups together like this, I like to swap over to a healer so then everybody else can worry about doing damage and I can worry about healing everybody and providing some boons. So typically a heal brand is responsible for pumping out a lot of heals, providing quickness, and we have a skill as well that can provide some might as well for the team. We can also provide stability and some fury, and a few other things like that. Lots and lots of heals, which is why it's really good for... heal brand is typically the meta healer for fractals. So if you try to like pug or like join a looking for group for fractals, the healer that they're looking for is a heal brand. So you'll see a post looking for an HB, which is heal brand, a lack, which is a power diviners, a lack renegade, which is a spec of revenant, and then 3 DPSs. Well, banners, which is a berserker's warrior that provides banners, and then 2 DPS. But a lot of groups just don't run with the banners and they just take 3 DPS instead. It just depends on what your group's looking for. I find I love my Ellie so much, but I find usually in like open world content it's just easier to play as a guardian because of the squish. I did make a Selly Ellie though, so an elementalist who has celestial armor and trinkets and stuff, and she does survive a lot better, but I like to take this one out and about usually. What do you main, Gamer Paul? And Stephanie, I know that you play a lot of different characters, but now that I think about it, I don't know what your main is. I know that you've been like popping around a lot of different classes. I know it's not Ellie, and I know it's not Mesmer, or I'm pretty confident it's not Mesmer. So what's your main as well? Cannon scrap. So at this point what we're doing is we're taking the cannon scraps over to the cannons so that way we can rebuild them. And once we've built all the cannons, then we get to fight the enemies and protect them. That guy is who we're going to be fighting. He's just watching us for now. Just Claw of Jormak. He's just chilling. Mesmer used to be your main. Okay, and then Ellie is now your main. Oh, okay. That's awesome. Anytime you want Ellie shenanigans. As long as you don't play a Tempest, Alora will love you. I really only do Tempest if I'm doing Heal Tempest. I find it can be really fun for solo content, but it's if you need to do something where you have to stand in very specific places, Condi Tempest is awful because you're just yeeting yourself back and forth across the map. Warrior as your main. That's awesome. Condi Scourge is so easy to play decently. It's hard to play well, like really good, but it's no problems playing decently. It's very easy and like beginner friendly. Yeah, Warrior's a good class. I've been getting more into my Revenant for, again, I made an Alacran, so spending a bit more time on that one, but Warrior, I just use my Warrior in World v World. Alright, Our commander is very insistent. We must drag this guy here. Do not fight in the center. Alright, so guess what? The cannons have been yeeted. We are done. So, we're gonna fight this guy. I'm gonna help do a little bit of CC, break that bar. Face roll. Yeah, Connie Scourge is quite forgiving, and it does so much DPS. You can also take a Connie Scourge into most raids as well, so depending on how you end up building it, you could end up using it when you come with us for raids. There's very few fights where the Connie Scourge is no good. Just any fights that are like really have to be a power fight. Like keep constructed stuff. Because keep constructs, so that particular boss, he'll disappear, but you can't attack him while he's disappearing, so all the condies that you placed on him will just immediately be gone. So it's not really like worth it to use a condi there. Alright, we're going to go and fight some more bosses over here. I think it's just one left. And then we get to go and fight the Claw of Jormak. Yeah, the portals are so useful. I ended up making 2 mesmers, and it's just so I can jump people around through jumping puzzles. Just for the portals. And now I have one as a lab farmer, of course. That's the one that I made as a mirage that you'll eventually get to see. So do you have a good tagging build with your Necro gamer? Because there's a lot of good places you can look for farming builds. One of our guild members posted a really good website. That's where I saw the build for the Mirage lab farmer that I saw. And it was like, this build only works in 3 very specific farms. And one of them was lab farming. I'm like, good, let's go. Okay. So I have had people ask in chat before, like, because there's a lot of visuals happening here, so if it's a little too much, that's perfectly fine. You can turn off some people's effects, so it's not as bad. But this particular meta, I mean, we're standing in a bunch of ice right now, so visually there's going to be a lot more happening there too. Can we get this guy? There you go. There. Let's target his foot, shall we? And gotta get some more heals in here. Got this nice ice debuff, so we're very cold. Icy Grave. It keeps moving around, but I want to actually read it. Your attacks are... You are more vulnerable to ice attacks and take damage every second. Okay, that explains. Squad. Oh no! Did they really? They literally just jumped off the cliff with you. They were like, well, if the commander's doing it, we should do it. Is that what happened? That's so funny. Oh my god. That's some dedication. That's immediately what I thought of too. Oh, the poor lemmings. Oh, look at everybody getting yeeted away. So the reason why we're standing behind the foot is because otherwise he's gonna yeet us, and it's very sad. Oops. I think I got a little too many of those stacks of the frozen times. That's the problem with this spot, is you do get the frozen stack and debuffs, so you gotta watch out for that. And very soon, I think 6% we discussed yesterday, he's gonna eat himself to the other side of the map. Okay. Deal with that. Oh, no, he still hasn't gone over there. Ah, there he goes. Uh-oh. There we go. I was able to get a little bit of heals on myself. I mean, he's not going to be around much longer. I'm not too worried about getting yeeted away at this point. 4%. Oh. Let's drop some heals, shall we? In quicksand? Oh no! That's why I don't like to command anything until I run it a few times, like with somebody else leading, because I would be terrified of doing that exact thing. I mean, it happens, especially when you command something for the first time, but I would be so nervous of doing that. So I should have... Oh, squad leader just... Oh, okay, they did say. Good job, thank you, folks. So that's nice. I got... Ooh, 7 memories of water. So, with that, how am I doing for otter? Right, that does happen too. 158 of 160. Ah, so close. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point, Stephanie. It's, buy loot. Especially if you don't have auto loot on, you're basically just done. I know when I was doing lab and I didn't have auto loot, I was just like always behind the group because there was so much loot to tag and pick up. Oh, okay, I don't know if any of you guys have been using DX11, but it's having a lot of problems. It's super buggy right now. So if you don't want Guild Wars 2 to crash on you every 5-10 minutes, especially if you're doing like raids or something, don't use DX11 right now. It's not worth.
The spoils of battle.
Yeah. It's true. You gotta be careful. And loot, loot, loot. Yeah, these ones are unfortunately all manual looting as well. And it also has that little bar, so if you try to run through, you could cancel your collection. Nice. Death to the Corrupted is at 3,000. Excellent. Then it's a lot of... just make sure I always have the recipes. I think I've got all of them now. I think I can probably start skipping them again. And consume all of that. Consume those. Open that. Do that.
Might makes me right.
Yeah. So yeah, so that's basically how Jesuit Coast runs. I really like this meta, just because I like getting lots of loot. The center chest, that one I think does loot automatically. That's how I got the 7 significant otters. I mean, they are not significant yet, but they're working towards being significant. Working towards getting this this thing with the Otter's Blessing enrichment. Plus 20% magic find, and has the cute little otter. This guy just flying around you. Can't find me in the list? Oh, like LFG list? Because I'm not commanding this one right now, so I'm not actually in, I'm not in LFG right now. I'm about to go jump into something else, but I am going to probably go and do strikes next. We're getting pretty close to... Oh, in friends list, did you check the followers? Because when you first get, I'll be there as here. What I can do is I can send you a message. It was 0 Paul. It says that you're offline, so I'm not able to whisper you. Sorry about that, Paul. If you're hiding your status, I can't find you. Ah, there you go. You are now online. You can even see it on my screen here. Lily Lab. Hey. There. That should make it easier for you. Ah, so that's your lab farming character. Well, I'm going to go put her in a safe place, because that's what I always like to do when I'm finished with a meta, is put them back in the Mistlock Sanctuary. That way, at least I don't need to worry about them being in a bad spot. So I love the Mistlock Sanctuary because, again, I really like doing fractals, so this particular lobby works really well for me. You can get lobbies for some of the other things, like PvP, Worldly Worlds, etc., and just like some other generic ones, but I personally like this one the best. What I really like about this one is you can just like fly forever. Number one, you can fly forever. Number two, you can, you've got the special action key, the Nova launch, which if you've done the fractal with Arc in it, Shadow Observatory, that's where this special action key comes from. And this whole, the Mistlock Sanctuary is kind of based off of the Shadow Observatory fractal. So if you ever do that one, you'll see it here. But yeah, and then I can just sell off some of this junk. Now I do want to do strikes, but we've got like a little under 20 minutes before, you know, they'll start putting up groups for it, because usually people will start putting up a lot of groups right after reset. So I think I've got a little bit of downtime. So I can go and try something else out for a little bit and then pop back on. So, never seen this place? Yeah, it's really cool. So, they were just selling the scrolls. It is 2,000 gems, but sometimes it does go on sale. And it's the Mistlock Sanctuary passkey. And what's really cool about it, so number one, you never have to go to Lion's Arch unless you want to do a Halloween event or something. You got your merchant, you got your trading post, you've got your bank access. You have all your vendors in the middle here. You've got a portal, which takes you to any of the cities, plus the Lion's Arch Aerodrome, which I use, of course, for my raids. And again, all of your crafting stations. You got the makeover thing if you want to like preview what the makeover would look like before actually using it. Black Lion Chest Merchant. Because this one is Fractal dedicated, all the vendors from Fractals are just in here in one place. It's literally easier than going into the Fractal area itself. And of course we've got a Mystic Forge. We've got repair station, dungeon, vendors, and of course a direct portal to the Fractal of the Mists. You have the DR Royal Pass that you got from... Oh, you got one from Black Lion Chest? That's lucky. That's some good RNG you got there. Yeah, so Stephanie brings up a really good point. So, so remember how I just used this? So if I double click it, it will take me back to exactly where I was when I first used it. Which I really like. So, took me right back to here. So it's really nice if you're like, oh, I just need to go see, like, you know, put something in my bank real quick. You can use it, put it in your bank, and then port right back to where you were before. So I really like that about it. And again, I like the easy access to the fractals because I do a lot of fractals. So that one works really well for me here. If you're looking to get Mystic Clovers and you do a lot of fractals, I can buy one. You can buy a Mystic Clover for every 150 fractal relics that you have. So 150 fractal relics, 1 Mystic Coin, 3 Globs of Ecto, and 2 Spirit Shards. And then you can get a Mystic Clover. So I'm actually going to buy one because that'll give me 71 out of the 77 that I need for Aurora. So getting really close to Aurora now, guys. There, it went in there. A lot of stuff to go through, but I'll go through that later. For now, I might drop off a few more items in here. So I've kind of got a tab where I'm working on my legendaries. So this one right now, this is the stuff I've been collecting for Aurora. Am I able to make my gift of bones? Did I get enough bones from running this event? No, I can only make one. I only have 80 heavy bones. So once I have 100 heavy bones, I'll be able to make my 2 gifts of bones, which I need for Aurora. That'll be the next gift I work on. Yeah, fractals, fractals are something that I find people like get really excited and into for a long time, and they just binge fractals, and then they burn themselves out, and then they don't do fractals again for a long time. So that's typically how I see people working with fractals, especially Fractal Week. We have a friend in our guild who's basically our self-proclaimed fractal god. He doesn't have the title yet, but he's working towards it. And even he gets burnt out on fractals when he does them too much. So it's just one of those things. Alright, we have 12 minutes, so we're gonna do something real quick for Aurora. What bones? According to this, I am looking for 20 more heavy bones. Bones, I think, are a little bit more expensive, or maybe it's the dust that's currently like sitting at 8 silver a piece. So I just slowly work on things. And then once I finish the Aurora collection line, then I'm gonna sit down and be like, alright, I gotta really race through this, get it done. I'm a bit of a nerd, and I actually keep a spreadsheet going of like what I need to complete this. So maybe one day I will show you guys my spreadsheet, but it's going pretty good so far. Honestly, I don't have a lot left that I need, so I really kind of have to start doubling down and working on the actual achievements itself. So since we have a little bit of time, we could sit down. Siren's Landing is done. Bitterfrost Frontier is done. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the bones. Oh my god, I'm gonna put them to use right away. Thank you so much. Let's go make those gifts of bones. Ah, thank you so much.
I like it.
Yay, gifts of bones. Aurora's kind of weird because it wants you to get 2 of them. So like normally you'd get a set, like a gift of bones, a gift of scales, a gift of venom, blah 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 blah. But this one is like you actually need 2 of each. It's quite a little bit of work. So thank you. Alright, so then what I will do maybe is while we're waiting the last 11 minutes before a reset so we can go do some strikes, first and foremost I'm going to set myself to my CQB, so my Condi Quick brand, put my little scarf back on. I like that she kind of looks like she's going to go get some coffee, but then she pulls out her axe and then it's time for battle. She's very casual compared to a lot more of my characters in their fashion. So we're going to do Bitterfrost Frontier with the winter berries, and I can show you guys the route that I use. The route that I use is the taco route, so if you've ever used that, there are some people who are not using taco anymore as a result of some of the things that Tekkit was saying, and has come out that he was saying some pretty terrible things about certain groups of people. And by groups we mean ethnicities of people. So there's definitely a lot of controversy on taco markers and taco kits right now, so we're gonna just sneak out of there because there's nobody else around. But I can show you the route. So starting at the waypoint, I go and I get those 2 winter berries over there. I'm using Condi Quick brand. So Condi Quick brand uses axe and scepter in the axe and torch. Torch is the offhand, and then when you swap to your second set, you use scepter, but still with the torch offhand. If you're using a heal brand, you want to be using staff, of course, is one of them, and then you would use scepter and shield. We'll just take down this griffin real quick. If you are doing Condi DPS with your firebrand, let me pull that up. Condi DPS is scepter, axe, and torch as well, so it's the same set as the CQB. And then Dragon Hunter, it depends. Sword and shield, and you can also use Great Sword. Oh, I don't want to actually have that equipped. There. Oh, you're getting to use yours right now. Oh, that's awesome. So yeah, typically axe, you want to have that. Axe and torch are typically what you use with Firebrand. Because Firebrand's really, really built for Condi because, I mean, as you can imagine, I finally got it. Firebrand, so they use a lot of fire and they put a lot of burning on their enemies. Makes a lot of sense. So these are the weapons best suited to give you a lot of that. Okay, have we killed all the enemies? Yes? Okay, good. Oh, hello there! Welcome to the stream. We're just doing a little bit of winterberry farming as we're waiting for reset. And as soon as reset happens, we're going to go and do some strikes. Do you play Guild Wars 2? If so, what's your main? What class do you prefer to play? So you guys saw that little message that popped up and I got all excited about it. It's because for Aurora, you're essentially doing like these heroes for each of the different maps. And I was working on the Bitterfrost Frontier one and I finally got Plump Winterberry. So you gather it from Winterberry nodes and you can have a chance of this dropping. I don't know why, but I'm having terrible RNG with these ones dropping. Ooh, you play Mesmer. Oh, that's awesome. Mesmer is a really, really popular class right now. I'd say Mesmer and Necro and Guardian are the most popular right now. Have you been playing the game for a long time? Actually, Gamer Paul, I forgot to ask you as well. How long have you been playing the game for? I've actually had my account for 9 years. I actually started playing the game just like maybe 2 weeks after it launched officially, but then I took like a 6-year break as a hiatus. 7 years, so also a long time playing. And Stephanie, you've been playing for a few years now as well, I believe. But yeah, even though I've been technically playing for 9 years, it's been, oh, there's someone else here. I can't abandon them. People get really rude also if you abandon them here. Like, makes sense, but sometimes it happens by accident, and, like, that's fine, but 5 or 7 years for you as well, Rio? Ah, congratulations! You know, once you start the legendary train, you get addicted and you don't stop. Oh, really? Yeah, that's kind of the hard thing about, there's no one else here, so. Oh, no, there is someone here. I'm gonna take pity on them and help. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely had, like, a really bad laptop for Guild Wars 2 back, like, 9 years ago, so there did hit a point where I'm like, if I'm gonna play more of this game, I gotta get a better computer. And it took me many, many years before I got a better computer. Yeah, I've been on quite a legendary items kick, so I've got 2 sets of legendary raid armor. I've got one for heavy and one for light. And then I've got Coalescence, which is a legendary ring that you get from, mostly from doing raid achievements. And then I have Ad Infinitum, which you get from doing achievements in Fractals. Oh, you played the original Guild Wars? That's cool. There's like, I never even knew it was a game back at Guild Wars 1. I just had heard about it when Guild Wars 2 was launching, and a bunch of us were looking for, like a bunch of friends and I were trying to look for a game that we'd be able to all play together and enjoy. So we found out this game was coming out and we're like, oh yeah, let's try it out. And like for a year, we were solid on this game. Like, and it was literally, we made up a guild and it was all of our friends that we only knew them IRL. It was really fun. Hammer, bolt, shining blade, and the Vision Aurora and Frostbane. That's awesome. Honestly, especially since they gave us the legendary, the armory, which they'd been promising for a long time. Yeah, I'm still in the guild too, because I'm technically the leader of that guild. You, me, and Cure are the only ones who sign in anymore. This one. It's all made up of people that we know in real life. So long ago. Little sad, you know? Because you're like, aw, I don't play with these guys anymore. But it was really fun when it happened. You know what? Frostbane, I don't own a single legendary weapon, but I plan for Frostbane to be my first. But every time I start working on Frostbane, I'm like, ooh, like a legendary item that can be used across all characters now that we have the armory. And then poor Frostbane gets neglected. Because I obviously plan on giving it to her, because she uses axes a lot, and I can of course give one of the axes to my warrior, like get her to use Frostbane as well. So it would just be really, really useful because a lot of characters use axe. You need a guild and guild war as well. I mean, if you are looking for a guild, we're always looking for new friends in the guild that I'm an officer in. The guild that we're in is called Pivos. We're a bit of a meme guild, and we jokingly call ourselves a purple cult because pretty much the only requirement to join our guild is that you have at least one character that wears the color purple. But we're a guild that's very new people friendly, but we're filled with very like top tier players in that a lot of our players will do really high end game content. But then we're like, oh, you want to learn how to do that? Cool, we'll drag you through it. Don't worry about it, we'll teach you how. So we train fractals on, we train raids on Wednesday night. That's an event that I co-lead. We train fractals on Thursday nights, and we do meme runs of events. And we're going to soon be putting in a few more events that are going to help out new people or people who are looking for, you know, to get help with a specific content. So like for me, if I'm looking for some help getting something done in Aurora, I'll be able to say, hey guys, like I need help with this, and be able to get that help. We got a lot of people with a lot of knowledge too. Stephanie's right. It's almost like a rite of passage to be pulled into the highest level fractals possible, and we just drag your corpse around. That is a very, very common Pivos thing to do. Yeah, that's what we do in our guild. So if you're interested in joining and like the color purple and are willing to make at least one of your characters purple. Yeah, so typically you want 150 AR in order to be able to complete all the fractals that exist. But our guild will pull you through, and honestly, sometimes even our guild will just gift you the AR that you need, because we have, again, in our guild, we've got a lot of people that are like really experienced and really know what they're doing and just really like to help other people. Because if I want to do fractals and there's nobody around who knows how to do fractals, then that just makes things worse for me, right? So it's better for me to teach people how to do fractals and raids, so then I have more buddies in the future to play with. And that's kind of the Pivos model. Yeah. Again, he's going to be our fractal god. He's working towards the title as we speak, so he dragged me through fractals back in the day. He's going to drag everybody else through fractals. Yeah, like we literally just get people and they're like, I want to learn fractals, and we're like, cool, let's go to T-Forest. Yay! Happy reset, everybody. So yeah, if you're interested in joining Pivos, just let me know. I'm happy to send you an invite. We've recruited a few people now through Twitch streaming. So we are not a PK guild. We don't have anyone who's actively running any events in PvP, player versus player. But we do always have a few people that if you want a buddy for player versus player, there's usually a few of us willing to do so.
A fitting reward.
Specifically me right now, because I'm working on achievements. Yeah? Oh, you're in a PK guild? Is that what you're saying? Also, guys, I think I have so many loots. I'm gonna have to clean that out, but that'll be a later problem. Alright, we are going to go to the Eye of the North, and we're gonna start setting up for some strikes. So you're in a PK guild. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Well, if you're ever looking for a purple guild, you know where to find me. I think it's so important that people find a good guild that works for them, where they can learn content and like kind of have a safe place to learn more about the game and explore. Ooh, I should carve some pumpkins. Yay. Okay. A lot of PvE trains like legendary metas. That's excellent. Yeah, I really, really, really like when there are people willing to do that. And I like to run those myself sometimes, because sometimes you just can't find anyone else doing it, so you have to run it yourself, right? I know when I was working on Coalescence, I was doing a lot of the legendary bounty trains, because nobody else was posting them, so I figured I would. Voice of the Fallen and Claw. I want a fresh group. I could just do Cold War anyways. Alright, let's just do that. Let me just say, hi there. HB or CQB. We'll go join Cold War. Yeah, whoa, everybody dead. Is the Mirage going to GG so we can all wake up? Oh, okay. They are looking for quickness, so they have chosen me as their healer. I will swap. Sounds good. That one reason I did. Yeah, honestly, there's such a good feeling in just helping other people get farther in the game. And I know I'm someone that I've gotten a lot of help from a lot of really good people, especially the people in PVOs, which is why I'm always talking about PVOs, and why I took on a role as being an officer with them, because I wanted to give back to them, right? What am I doing? Hello, welcome back. I hope your exam went well. We're just starting up for some strikes. Your exam did not go well? Oh no. Oh no. There is an arena in that guild. Oh, we must have got our, I guess I should... we'll be fine. We'll be fine. I'll keep... you know what? I'm not going to use Stand Your Ground. I'm going to use Merciful Intervention. I'm going to eat that random food. That's exactly it. Pay it forward. Oh. Lol. Again, Guild Wars 2, no bugs. Not a single one. They don't understand. We need to be standing that together. Alright guys, let's go fight this thing. Come on guys, are you not joining me? Oh, please tell me that we're not all going and fighting over there as soon as I drop my big heals. Sad. Bug-free game can confirm. Everybody in chat who's actually played this game knows better. We got a nice Merciful Intervention over there to help with the heals. Let's make sure these guys are okay. Yeah, game is working exactly how ArenaNet wants it to be made. It does play differently than other MMOs, and you know, I've talked to some people who play Final Fantasy XIV, which I honestly need to play a little bit more of that sometime. Um, and I've tried some of the other ones, but honestly, nothing's just stuck the same way that this one has. Ooh, they murdered me. Yay. Please don't murder your healer. It's not pleasant for anybody involved. So here I tried doing the Halloween jump. Oh, the jumping. Okay, that Halloween jumping puzzle is literally pain. I've never beaten it. I mean, I'm sure if I sat down and really, really tried hard one day I could, but I hate jumping puzzles so much. You understood this was the exact experience you wanted them. They wanted you to have. You know what? If that's what you need to tell yourself to be happier, I think you're making the right call. I'm proud of you. Oh, come on. Let me out. Yeah, that's the problem is when you run all power, like, your tunes just die because you don't have any toughness or vitality. You're just designed to make all the pretty DPS numbers go burr. Dank even. Ooh, harsh. Only one treasure chest. Ouch. Wow. Okay, well at least we one-pulled it, so that's good. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that was not enough treasure chest, but it's okay. We got the main big one. That's all that matters. And hopefully we'll be able to find a group to do the baby strikes with. I don't know what the daily is. I mean, we got those blue profit shards, so I'm assuming Cold War was the daily. Oh no, it's one of the baby ones? Oh, that's so nice. Okay, okay, okay. Let's go find a nice squad then. And get our strikes on. The strike missions. All strikes. All of them? They want a Connie Quick brand. I mean, oh, but that's easy 3? Okay, let me offer. And HP, if you like. Been playing Zerker, Dragon Hunter since Fractals came out. I could say, please, I'm mentally tankier than my tune. Oh, I love it so much. It's so true. Let me take a peek. I can consult my lovely spreadsheet. Okay, let me just put a smiley face there. Honestly, the area I'm having the most that I'm farthest behind on are the piles of luminance dust and the piles of radiant dust, because for Aurora, not only do you have to make 2 gifts of condensed might, which is in total 200 of T6, 500 of T5, 100 T4, 100 T3, but you also have to make a gift of energy, which is 250 of all of them. So I've got enough piles of crystalline dust and incandescent dust for the 2 gifts of dust and the 2 gifts of energy, but it's really hard to get luminous dust and get radiant dust, and they're each like 8 silver like a piece on the trading post. So they're pretty expensive. So I'm just gonna keep like building up money and worrying about that later. Oh, you could totally join if you wanted. If you wanted to join a strike. Darren, you can totally join. We're in LFG right now. So if you're playing, you can go to LFG and we're just easy 3 need a lack. They might get mad if you show up and you don't have a lack, but I mean, you could just say high DPS and see what they do. So, doesn't hurt. I mean, a lack is only one of the 3 roles they need left. One of the 2 roles they need left. But yeah, so most of what I just need is luminous dust and radiant dust. For luminous dust, I need like I have 86 of 350, and for Radiant Dust, I have 140 out of 350. Oh, we got an lack, so we got one space left.
Fury is mine.
If anybody in chat wants to come and join us, easy 3. Is that you, Darren? Ready to clown was the introduction line. Well, we got our group, which is nice. And it's the easy 3, which I appreciate. Only have 50. Oh, not a problem at all. Thank you very much for the offer. It's very kind of you. But they're harder to come by, and they're pretty pricey at 8 silver a piece. So we're just gonna do a nice stand your ground here in addition to his road. I'm beta for my team. Okay. But again, very, very sweet of you to offer, Paul, but I think they're harder to come by because like T3s and T4s are just harder to get for some reason, just because, you know, most people run around at level 80 or not in the T3, T4 zone. So Darren, you're not sure if you've joined the group or not? So for this particular strike, we're actually fighting the same guy we saw earlier in Drizzlewood Coast. So you'll know what I mean when you see him. And we get to do this lovely jumping puzzle to start. Woo! But the nice thing is not everybody has to make the jumping puzzle. Whoever completes it first, there will be a little icon that everybody else can teleport to or waypoint to for free. It's very, very nice, and then you don't have to worry about completing the jumping puzzle. Looks like somebody's almost there. I know, my face is in the way. Ah, teleport beacon has been lit, so I can click on the teleport beacon, and I can just teleport up to there, which is nice. Okay, I'm gonna keep stand your ground. It's just this fight. Yeah, we're gonna want it for the next one as well. And it's not bad for the third one, so we'll just keep it on. Nothing else is really super important right here. I'm not really too concerned about having heals and, heal food and heal utility. Oh, jumping puzzles in Guild Wars 2 are so hard. I gotta be honest with you. I'm not great at them. At any kinds of jumping puzzles. So, I definitely... Yeah, they're definitely hard. If you've tried the Halloween one is especially rough, I find. So, like, major props to whoever can actually beat that thing, because it is not easy. I don't have a time with it. Yeah. Ooh, as a first class, I would honestly say Necromancer, because there's a lot of very easy builds to play in there. It has very good durability, and it's very, very popular too, so there's a lot of people who know how to use it, who can give you some good tips and tricks on it. And whether you spec it out to be a Necromancer or a Scourge, both are very, very strong specializations in terms of what they can do for you. So like, a Reaper's really, really good in PvE because it has a lot of cleave, so you get to murder a lot of the things and not have to worry about that. And Condi Scourge is great for like surviving for forever and doing lots of condition damage. And yeah, I also like try to cheat on as many of the jumping puzzles as possible using the mounts because it just makes it so much easier. But they are, unfortunately, the Halloween one, you cannot cheat on that one. Gara, what do you mean by pay class? But yeah. Oh, another good one that is popular as a first class would be Guardian, which is what I'm playing right now. Guardian's very popular because the Dragon Hunter's really, really good, and so is the Firebrand. Both versions of that. Oh, you are? Ah, you're in here! Darren, you made it in! I'm so happy. You're getting to learn the 3 baby strikes. We call them the baby strikes because they're stupid easy to do, as long as most people know what they're doing, and it's very hard to lose at them. Oh, buy game to get. You do have to buy Guild Wars 2, but the nice thing about Guild Wars 2 is it doesn't have a monthly subscription, right? So if you say play Final Fantasy XIV, not only do you have to buy the game, but you typically have to buy the monthly pass as well, so that way you have the monthly subscription. So, and Guild Wars 2 does a really good job of rewarding its players for signing in. So as long as you're signing in, for example, right now they're doing a big thing where if you sign in during the set weeks, you get the Icebrood Saga for free, or the Living World Season 2 or 3 or 4 for free. And they do this like once a year, just to kind of reward people for actually playing the game and signing in. So yeah, it's very, very nice for that. I really like that they really reward people for signing in. You have to pay for those things if you're not regularly signing in, but if you're an active player, ANET is kind of like, hey, like, we recognize you're being an active part of the group, like, have free stuff. It's awesome. Sorry, boys, on laptop. Interesting. Rar Sauce is who we're waiting on. And we're gonna do a quick little stand your ground. Ah, I still got hit. I prioritized the stand your ground instead of the dodging, which is probably what I should have done. Let's give a little bit of might to everybody, shall we? Yeah, it's true. It's a good time for it, although the other seasons you've kind of already missed that window for them, but Icebrood Saga, you get that for free, so... Oh, good. That's nice. And see, we keep running into this Icebrood construct. We ran into him when we did Drizzlewood Coast. We ran into him again when we did that first strike, and now we get to see him again here. He's pretty popular. We gotta CC, guys. But they not CCing, and try not to stand on those AoEs, because they hurt when you do. And we almost got him down pretty good. He's decently invulnerable now. And I do want to just take a quick moment here to thank everybody again, to all of my new followers who joined me. I'm so happy that I'm getting so close to affiliate now, and I'm glad you guys are enjoying my stream. Oh, you did play WoW. How do you find Guild Wars in comparison with WoW? I know Stephanie's given me a few good mechanics that she misses from WoW, but then a lot of others that she's like, yeah, this is a lot better than WoW. Alright, so that other guy's coming back now. We're gonna... Freynier. Oh, we're good. And he'll pop back in, so you don't need to worry about him there. But a nice little dodge is good to do. And he's almost dead. WoW is harder? And do you like that it's harder, or do you not like that it's harder? I'm already obsessed enough with this one that I really don't need to add another MMO to my life, but I do want to try out Final Fantasy XIV. I just have like a free-to-play account for now, before I decide if I actually want to get that subscription or not, but yeah. So that's the second of the baby strikes. We only have one baby strike left to do. And this one is luckily also our daily for today, so that's going to be really nice. Gonna get some extra loot, which will be good. Alright, Voice of the Fallen and Claw of the Fallen. RuneScape 2 harder. Honestly, RuneScape was such a grind. I played like the OG RuneScape, and man, it was such a grind. Like, it was brutal. Like, Guild Wars 2 only becomes... You were a child. I was pretty young when it first came out, too. I definitely played it more, I think, like, when it was getting older. But yeah. You didn't deserve RuneScape 2. You're so hard on yourself, Darren. So yeah, we got these two different bosses, Fallen and, Voice and Claw of the Fallen. You kind of want to kill them both around the same time because otherwise it's going to be very, 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 very painful. So you start by murdering, you kind of alternate. So when he hits like 30% or so, then you swap to the other Claw, and then you kind of try to DPS them both when you have a chance. So that hopefully when you kill the final one, which I think is Claw, he only has like 10% health left or less. That's the goal with this one. Grind test. Yeah, so Guild Wars 2 is not grindy until you start doing endgame content. When you do the endgame content, it is a massive grind. It's mean. I was not expecting them to just kind of teleport us over here. I was not ready for that. There's a lot of pain happening here. Like, a lot more than is usual, I find. But okay, that's fine. Who is dead? Not on my watch. No, no, no. None of that. Okay, so now we go over to fight the Voice for a little while. And we're gonna have that. And I just kind of face tanked that because I knew when the heals were dropping. Sometimes that's the nice thing about playing the healer is like, I'm gonna choose not to dodge this mechanic because I don't need to worry about it. It looks like we have a decent amount of Condi, so we really need to move off and go to Claw. Okay, now we're taking down this guy over here. Dropping some good heals. Well, that's fine. And dropping lots of heals. He's getting pretty low, but I think we're doing okay. He's still... Okay, he's down at 17, so this is good. Okay, so now we're gonna go take down... Oh, so we end with Voice. So that's good to know. So we're just gonna continue like this until he's dead. Okay. And he's gonna be dead, so we need to move over to this guy. So the problem is, at this phase, this is where it gets painful. And he puts those really painful fields down. I'm gonna just drop a heal in the middle for everybody. And this is why we want to make sure that we kill them both around the same time, because otherwise they hurt a lot. Hey! And that's it. Easy peasy. And we got to get in Cold War randomly. Darren. Let's go! We did go. And we got him. Chest of the Raven's Hero. Bam, bam. So many good treasures. So much good loot. Do you have a full... I unfortunately do not have a full home instance for materials. I am not that powerful. I am not that rich in the game either. I might have been doing a lot of content, but a lot of the like really cool stuff I've been doing in the game has really been happening in the past year or so. So I haven't really gotten into home nodes yet. I do have the fancy like big candy corn one, and I have a few other random ones, but I don't have a full home instance yet, unfortunately. If I did, I would be in it every single day. Because it would be very, very useful to me. So whenever I see somebody who has a full home instance, I always jump on that. For anybody who might be in chat who's not aware of what we talk about, Ooh, yeah, I would love to come to your home instance. So people who might be in voice chat who might not know what we're talking about, so a full home instance, so in the game, your character basically has a home inside the game depending on what race your character is. That will determine where it's set up. And in your home instance, you can get a node. And a node is basically something that you can use your axe on or use your scythe or something like that to farm for resources. You have all the season 3 stuff. Ooh, that's useful stuff too. Yeah, if you're good with that, I would love that. I will invite you to the bar. You're in Black Citadel? So you're playing a char right now? Lily. I will go and meet you at Black Citadel. This character has not... Oh, okay, this character has been to Black Citadel. Never mind then. Well, would you like to come and join us for the home instance as well, Darren? Ah, the daily's here. Nice. Yeah, you'd like to join as well? What's your, Unfortunately, as soon as I left the squad, it, removed all the chat that we had while we were in squad. So what's your in-game name? We'll invite you along. Or you can invite yourself along if you know the, I think it's just /join and then the person's Demacian. Okay. Demacian. Ta-da! Come and join us! Ooh, there is a full home instance. We could merge parties. Ta-da, ta-da. What I do like a lot about this game is, see, I can be in an entirely different spot than everybody else, and I can still go in and, like, join when an instance gets activated. I really like that about this game. Okay, thank you very much. Gonna go and do some farming. Quickness for you guys. Because that'll help with your ability to farm a lot of things. Are you making music for us? Awesome, awesome. My thing is whenever I come in here, I always have a hard time finding where everything is. I know there's the icons, but sometimes they're just in weird spots. And I don't like that. Alright. So this is the char home instance. So if you're new to home instances, this is where you would live if you were a char. I actually don't have any char characters, so I usually only see it when I go and join other people's home instances. I do have an Asura, but she is a bag opener, so she will never ever exit Mistlock Sanctuary. Yeah, some of them aren't that great. Some of them are pretty cool. I actually like the Norn one a lot because you're just inside of a nice lodge and it's super cozy feeling. And then the Sylvari one is rough. I don't know if you've been inside the Sylvari one, but the Sylvari one is not a good time. You summon minions? Yeah, you do summon minions. So you can make specific builds that will allow you, there's like Minion Mancer builds, which are all about summoning them. I play, I'm on Kaineng, World Free World. So mine is this, Kaineng. So Kaineng, depending on who you're talking to. I am in a North American server. But yeah, so Necro's really good if you want to have like little minions. Ranger is also useful because you actually have like a legit pet, which is obviously a lot stronger and can help you with a lot more things. And if you play an Elementalist, you can summon Elementals. So 3 of the little ones and 1 big Elementalist. I mean, 1 big Elemental. For Fart Aspenfoot. Does that mean we may have accidentally killed each other and not even realized it was each other? That's probably what happened. I thought I saw something back here. No, it's up here somewhere. Where is it? Look like something. Oh well, okay, I'll go hunting for that later. I won't worry about it right now. Darren, you're entertaining, that's what you are. Don't worry about it. Oh, and you must have, yeah, you have the cloth in here. That's awesome. So you're in, Black Desert then, Rio? Or Rio? Leather rack. Thank you. Yeah, I have a really hard time finding anybody in the same one as me. It's very sad. Oh. Please let me claim my loot.
I like it.
I love all the Unbound magic. This is so nice. BDO. Which one is, which one's BDO? I'm not familiar with that one. Oh, there's a lot of Koreans in Black Desert? Is that what you're saying? Oh, Black Desert Online! Oh, I've heard of that one, yeah. I know everybody's freaking out about New World right now. But I didn't end up getting that. Yeah, BDO's good. I mean, I'm a little too obsessed with Guild Wars right now, but I do play other games, so I typically stream Guild Wars 2 on Sundays, but then I'll stream other games on other days of the week. You know, I like having a little bit of variety in my games. BDO's super grindy. Ooh. Yeah, I don't need another one that I have to grind through. I'm already grinding enough in this game.
Like it.
Oh, does it really? Oh, that's what you were meaning, Rio. Is that, you were saying it's like very much a pay thing. It's from Korea. Yeah, I do not like pay-to-win games. If I can't play my game and only put like a little bit of money into it, I'm not happy with it. It's one of the reasons why I haven't got Final Fantasy 14 yet, even though like I love Square Enix. I can't justify right now. Ooh, Primordial Orchid.
A fitting reward.
My poor inventory. One locked away down here I've not got. Lily. Okay. I'll come take... Oh yeah, I got that one. There's just this one, Orient Oyster. I don't know where it's hiding. But it's hiding somewhere. But now that I know it's... Oh, there it is. Sometimes you just gotta see it from a different direction. The power is BDO. How is it the power? And yeah, you're not wrong, Iron. Like, but the thing is, because I already know I'm gonna have to put down at least $100 on a game, I don't want to put any more down unless I have to, or unless it's like really giving me a lot back. So for Guild Wars, I've definitely dumped a lot more money into it. But I mean, if you look at my at my hours, I've been playing this game for 2,177 hours. So I don't mind putting more money into the game just because like I've been playing a lot. Oh, this is your main! Ah, my wings are in the way. Ah, very cool. Oh, and you've got your Frostbane. Oh, that's the World v World, heavy armor, isn't it? I mean, like, because that piece, I know those the little tendrils coming off of it, that's because it's the legendary from World v World, right? And yeah, I was the same as you, Darren. Like, for the first while, I didn't do any of that. Oh! Hi! Yeah, for the first little while, I didn't put any money into the game, but later on I did. Yeah, no, your warrior is very pretty. I like her. Ah, Exalted Shoulders. That's what it's doing. Oh, the tendrils come from that, because I know that there is a legendary piece of gear that you can get from World v World, and it gives you kind of tendrils in the back. Because, like, for example, if I'm actually wearing my and I haven't transmuted what my heavy armor looks like. So what happens is when I hit go into combat, see how I get these wings behind my back? I should do this like here, so it'll make. I just gotta wait till I get out of combat, and then it will make more sense. Brandon miss. Okay. Once I get out of combat. And this is my ad infinitum. I didn't really worry too much about making this character's fashion really pretty, but what'd you get out of putting money into Guild Wars 2? So usually it's quality of life items or aesthetics. Oh, here, I can show you. So see those big wings that appear? That's because of my legendary armor from raids. Okay, so essentially, when you put money into Guild Wars 2, it is, number one, it's quality of life items. So if you want more bag slots, you need to, use gems in order to get more bag slots. Or if you want more bank tabs, so you can store more items permanently. Or if you want to increase your material storage, so it goes from 250 to 500 to 750 to 1,000, then you want to be, that's where you'd maybe put some of the money in there. Some items like these, this lounge scroll, that's basically like a mini version of a city that has everything nice and compact. So easier loading screens and stuff like that. Copper-fed salvage-o-matic, so you don't have to worry about holding salvage kits. So that's one component of where you can put your money into Guild Wars. And then the other is aesthetics, making yourself look pretty. There's no joke that this game is called Fashion Wars as a joke for, like, that is its nickname, is Fashion Wars. So you can just, like, you can buy pretty outfits that your character can wear, right? So, but these cost money. Oh, I really like the colors there. Thank you so much for the follow, Ryu. I really appreciate it. Fashion Wars is the true endgame. Oh, and hey, Katsarina. Thanks so much for joining. So yeah, you've got things like outfits, mounts, for example. Like, this is what, or here. So this is my sky scale, but sky scale actually looks like this. But then you can get pretty skins that you can change its coloring and change how it looks like and things like that. So Raptor, for example, my color palettes might not be the best, but you can make your Raptor look like a whole bunch of different things. And that's what it looks like as its base. So a lot of money can be thrown into Fashion Wars if you want it. And Darren is right, like, until you kind of have an idea of what you like doing in the game and what kind of content you want to be investing in, you're probably not going to spend a lot of money. But, oh yeah, like that hat that Darren is wearing right now, like that hat that just like floats above the head, that's an item that you can get by buying gems. But the game is also nice because you can convert gold into gems or gems into gold as well. And it's not like too bad. Sometimes the ratios are better than others. So if you also just grind a lot of gold in the game, you can get the gems. So if you're really, really devoted and dedicated, you don't have to spend money because you can get all the gems in game. You just have to find out ways to get rich. Oh, that's a really good question, Ryu. So for me, it was that I wanted to have a game that I could play with my friends. So we were kind of talking about it earlier, but back in the day, like 9 years ago, we made this guild, Naiad CSS, and everybody in this guild is someone I know in real life who's one of my actual like IRL friends. So we all got Guild Wars 2 so we could play it together and have fun and hang out as friends, even if we couldn't hang out like in person. So that's why I originally got the game. Just like a way to have fun with our friends. Just reading the messages right now. Yeah, I agree again with what Katsarina is saying because you don't have to pay the monthly subscription fee. So for me, like, I mean, I didn't pay that much for this game to start out with. I think like, the $50 or something. And then I put like 2,000 hours into it. So if I, I pre-ordered that big expansion and I bought a few things to make my character look pretty and to improve my ease of life. But considering how much time I've put into the game, like, it is well worth the money. Yeah. You can also, yeah, use the gems for buying story content. So if you haven't been around while they've been doing the free Living World, you can use gems to buy the chapters as well if you don't have them unlocked yet. Yeah, and that's kind of the thing. Like, once you've spent a lot of time in the game, then you're kind of more interested in investing in the quality of life and stuff like that. Wait, Lily, are you saying that you're in Canaan as well? Or you do? Oh, Fort Aspenwood for Darren. Okay, GW2. Yeah, so that's one of the things about Guild Wars 2 is that ArenaNet, which is the company that makes it, they do not do a good job of advertising this game. Like, so few people hear about this game, and then they start playing it, and they're like, why aren't they advertising? Why aren't they telling us this exists? Like, everybody on the street, pretty much. Oh, that's the otter. See that cute little otter that's darting around the screen? That's the otter that we're trying to get with Drizzlewood Coast from earlier. I'd have to kill you. Aw, Darren. Let's get the otter, let's get the bread. Yes! We're going to get otters. There will be a lot more Drizzlewood Coast in the future. Don't you guys worry. Like, I plan on running a lot of Drizzlewood Coast all the time. Look at you go. Oh, do you have Twilight? Fancy legendary weapons, guys. We got Frostfane on Lily, aka Gamer Paul, and we got Eternity on Demacian, aka Darren. What does it take to get to endgame? Time-wise. So, it depends on if you want to get there by yourself or if you want to get there with people helping you. So, most people would say, oh, you should probably complete, like, the main storyline, the My Story, because then that takes you up to level 80, it lets you explore all of the map, etc., etc. So typically you'd want to do the main storyline, which obviously is many hours because it's the base storyline that was built into the game. But if you wanted to do some of the endgame content and kind of like skip that, as long as you have a level 80 boost for your character or you have a character that's level 80, then realistically you just need a guild that's gonna give you some support, let you learn the endgame content without kind of like judging you and making it difficult for you, right? And that's exactly it, Stephanie. Like, so there's like the endgame content, which is like the top tier stuff, which is fractals, strikes, raids, and that kind of thing. But then there's also like other end games. Like some people really love getting all the mastery points and completing that. Some people really care about their achievement points and getting as high as they can there. Some people don't even care about the main game and they just want to play world v world, world versus world, or player versus player all the time. There are so many players who literally don't touch anything else in this game except world versus world or player versus player. And that's like, that's for them, right? The thing is, there's just so much content in this game, especially where it's been out for 9 years, that you can just easily find something to do. You just kind of have to figure out what it is you want to do, which can be the hardest thing. You're in the achievement end? Yeah, and see, that's exactly it. Like, I did the raids, I did the fractals. Now I'm starting to get into the legendaries and like dip my toe into World v World and PvP. Exactly as Stephanie says. That's like where most of the endgame content is going to be for you. And that's usually when people talk about endgame content, that's usually what they're referring to, because that's like the top tier high end stuff to do. So see, we got a World v World player in here. And they really set it up so that if the World v World players don't want to leave World v World, they don't have to. They can literally just hang out in World v World and they can get their own like legendary armor set that's exclusive to World v World. Same for PvP. They don't have to leave if they don't want to. They can just stay in PvP all the time and get a legendary armor set and get a legendary backpack and never leave. So Guild Wars has really done, I think, a really fabulous job of creating so much content in this game and not forcing players to do stuff they don't want to do. Oh man, you mean Chalice of Tears? That particular jumping puzzle? Do you have a heads up that raids, although have no gear checks? Has a community agreed upon requirement mostly, if not all, exotics of stats? That makes sense. Yeah, so when we're looking at the true endgame content, so this is strikes, raids, and fractals, there are minimum requirements. And it's just because that game content is a lot harder, so there's a lot more requirements from... Ah! Otter! There's a lot more requirements in order to be successful. And when you're doing things like strikes, raids, and fractals, so strikes and raids are 10-man content, and fractals are 5-man content. So if you're not pulling your weight, you can really bring the group down. So that's why there's minimum requirements in place. Otter, please. Yeah, Chalice of Tears, one of our friends we mentioned, Mega, he has it down pat. He can run people through it in like 7 minutes, and he taught me how to do it. I take longer to do it because I've not done it as often, but I know the cheats. Yeah, Gamer Paul was posting all the different legendaries that he owns. He's got quite a few of them. And yeah, each of the tracks does have its own progression path. So there's so much content to do in this game. Like, Raids has their own set of achievements and mastery points, and so does Strikes, and so does Fractals. Like, there's so much to do. Oh, yeah, jumping puzzles. We were talking about this earlier. I do not like jumping puzzles. I'm terrible at jumping puzzles. They are a rough time. Whoa! You are just, like, posting all of the things. He's just painting a bunch of the stuff he's got there. I mean, you guys can see what I got. I have, I also have Star of Gratitude, Princess, Herta, Candy Corn Gobbler. I've got the, your shared inventory is stacked. Shared inventory slots, these are slots that are shared between all of your characters, which is really nice if you have like a really useful item that you want multiple people to be able to do. So mounts, okay, let me rephrase. Mounts aren't something you can just go buy. You typically have to do some story, or you have to do some achievements in order to unlock the mount. And then sometimes you have to buy a saddle for the mount, which can be like 5 gold or something. But yeah, you can get a mount super easy. If you want the Raptor, which is the base one that you start off with, oh, it won't let me mount up. Sad. If you want the Raptor, all you have to do is do the very first, like just the very, very first part of Path of Fire, and you'll get a Raptor for free. I was doing it. And most of the mounts you get just by doing the Path of Fire storyline. So, where are the mounts? Mounts. Okay, so Raptor, Springer, all of mine have fancy skins right now. So, Raptor, Springer, and Skimmer, you all get just by doing the main storyline in Path of Fire. And then Jackal, you get by doing the story. Well, no, not by doing the story. You have to go to a specific area and do a heart event. And then when you complete the heart event, you can buy an item, like a saddle, from the heart vendor. And then you get the Jackal. Getting the roller beetle, he normally looks like this. But getting the roller beetle, you actually have to do several achievements in order to unlock him. The Warclaw you can only get through doing World versus World, so this one is very special in how you collect it. Yeah. And then Griffin, this one is expensive. 250 gold in order to get your Griffin because of all the different stuff you have to buy. And then the Sky Scale, you have to complete all of Living World Season 4, and then you have to do a really long achievement line. Sky Scale's the hardest to get of them all. Oh, I love the plushie. It's literally my favorite thing. So normally the Griffin looks like this, but in the Christmas event, the Winter's Day event, there are these cute little plush Griffins that like you can get, and they're so cute. And then they released a plush griffin skin for this mount, and I died. It was amazing. It was everything I wanted in my life. Like, before that, I had the Arctic Ice Wing. I'm like, oh, this is fine, and blah, blah, blah. And you can also, if you're not aware, like, you can change the dyes on all of these. So if you don't like the color scheme, you can just, like, go crazy with them. Oh, I didn't finish dyeing this one. You should probably have Guiding Star underneath. Maybe that's a bit too... Yeah, let's just do that for now. But yeah, so you can literally change it to anything you want. So some mounts, like, look really different if you use different dyes on them too. So there's been a few dyes that I'm like, oh, I do not like that mount whatsoever. But then I see somebody else using it with a different dye scheme, and you're just like, oh man, nope, that skin's gorgeous. And that's how Guild Wars gets you to spend their money. You just see all that really pretty stuff, and then you're like, oh, this is awful. So yeah, so there's a lot of cool items. If you do not have a prototype position rewinder, get one. It is amazing. How it basically works is you use the one skill, and it leaves a little charge, right? And then you can, like, go anywhere, blah, 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 and when you hit 2, you end up right back there. And this saves your life when you are doing jumping puzzles. Like, oh my god, because if you fall accidentally, you just hit 2, and then you come back, and then you get to try again. It is such a cheat, but it's so good. Let me quickly look up how you can get the position reminder, because I don't remember how you get it off the top of my head. But, like, everybody should go and buy one. Oh, it's a heart event in the Sandswept Isles. So you just go and do a heart event in the Sandswept Isles, and then you buy it from the guy, from the heart vendor. Yeah, it's so easy to get it, and it's so broken. It's phenomenal. Highly, highly, highly recommend. So, it's a pretty good time for that. Other than that, yeah, that's kind of what I'd recommend to you guys, honestly. But yeah, you guys have a lot of items. That's pretty cool. I'm sorry, Katsarina, that you only have your one shared inventory slot. RIP. I would highly recommend saving up some gems and getting yourself some slots, because, like, I don't know how I'd live without mine. They're pretty phenomenal. You can also get this invitation to the party. So once you've been to all the events, like all the seasonal events, you can just double click on the invitation to the party, and it will take you right to where the event is happening, if one is active. Yeah, bag slots are good. Oh, Katarina, no, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, honestly, if you're really broke in this game and you want to make good money fast, do fractals. Specifically tier 4s. So fractals are divided into 4 different tiers. So the first 25 are tier 1, second set of 25 are tier 2, tier 3, tier 4. If you do your T4 dailies every day, you will make bank. You make so much money in this game by doing fractals. So it's a good time. I would recommend. All right. Well, thank you so much, GamerPaul/Lily for letting us come in and actually farm your home instance. This was really awesome. Are either of you guys missing, like, Darren, are you missing this hero challenge? Do you need it? Because we could just take it down while you're here. Let me just swap to CQB in case you take me up on that offer. With my scarf, of course. Yeah. Yeah, fractals are definitely a grind. But they are very good. Yeah, thank you very much for having both of us in here, GamerPaul. We really appreciated it. I'm being kicked out because the instance owner has left. I wish it would kick me out faster. So yeah, again, we're at the Black Citadel, so if you're not familiar with that, that's where the Char lived. Or live. Okay. So, did my strikes for the day. I did some Drizzlewood Coast earlier. And I think I did a little bit of, I might go right now and do a little bit of Lake Doric. Maybe do that a little bit later. Are there racial bonuses? Oh, okay, good point, good point. So racial bonuses, so every race has access to some racial skills. So for example, I've got a bunch of like skills up here that are unique to Norns. So only Norns can use these elite skills. And each race, of course, has their own home, and has their own kind of story in the world. Other than that, the race you change really doesn't affect things, except sometimes there will be unique story options for each race. So when you're doing your main storyline, the first few chapters of it will be unique to whatever race that you've picked. So it's going to be entirely unique at the beginning of this. And then once you hit like halfway through, everything else is the same content. But one cool thing I do like is that in some of the storylines that affect a specific race, if you're playing that special race, you will actually have different dialogue than some others. Like, I won't give away the story, but in Heart of Thorns, if you're playing a Sylvari, you're going to have different experiences than people who aren't playing a Sylvari. It's minor, like, it's not anything that you're not going to be missing out on a lot of things, but it's really cool. And in Icebrood Saga, that had a lot of stuff with the Char, for example, if you're playing as a Char, you're going to have the characters speaking to you and saying different things than if you were playing a different race. So there's a few things. Oh, if you're playing a human during, I think, Living World Season 3, they'll say different things, especially if you've chosen a specific god as your deity as a human. You're going to be told different things and interacted in different ways. So it's negligible overall, but it has a few cool things every once in a while. Oh, Darren, that's an interesting idea. Having like resource gathering boons. Ah, yeah, Darren, you probably had an interesting time then. But yeah, so it's pretty negligible, and I think if you're like a brand new person, you start off with quite a few. I might as well gather some waypoints while we're doing this. It's pretty negligible what race you choose. It's not going to have much of an impact. All of them jump the same height, even the Asuras who are super tiny. All of them have the same base walking speed. If you play a Guardian, like they're all going to... Every Guardian is going to have the same move set, regardless of what race they are. So the race really doesn't matter, except that you can't change it afterwards. Yeah, I could imagine it was surreal. I played Sylvari was my main, so when I played Heart of Thorns, I was like, oh, this is so good. Good question, Stephanie. That's honestly a good question, because, yeah, I feel like a few of them would have been like, you weren't doing the things you told me you would do. I need to go. Probably, like, be like Casimir and just have a breakdown. Rio. Yeah, that's a very true one, Rio. It does in PvP and World v World. Oh, is it because the race traits actually get used there, unlike other places? Oh, this is true. I guess the Asuras would have a really good time there. You can also get the potions that let you like shrink down so you get many. Which one is the potion? That's not the potion, not the potion. It must be this one. The one where you get beginning, New Hawk, miniature, this one. Yeah. When you have an Asura and then they use the, and then they use this at the same time and they get super tiny. And then they're basically just like ants, the little Asuras. Yeah, World v World more. Yeah. Yeah, like, look at it. Dare it, just picture an Asura being like this. But then you can also get the opposite one, which is the embiggening. And then, like, it doesn't really matter that much to me, but on an Asura, oh my god, actual rat. To the Asura lovers in chat, I'm sorry, this is not the home for you. Fear will be sad. But honestly, my favorite one to have is the Enchanted Colorful Snowball, where you turn into a giant snowball. The lighting's weird for the snowball right now. I don't like that. Alright, we're gonna get to a spot that has like okay lighting maybe. Okay, there's nowhere but good lighting here. I'm going to the Mistlock. Yeah, no, you're oh, you also live at the Mistlock Sanctuary, Ryu? That's awesome. I pretty much come here, and then when I'm just chatting with people, I just like jump around in a specific pattern around the Mistlock, and a few people who are watching my screen, they're like, oh my god, I just realized I also jump around in a pattern, but my pattern's different from yours. Okay, so we got my little icy snowball here. And then you can change it to different colors. So I can be a blue one, I can be a purple one, obviously, because Peebos. I can be a black one, and then there are other colors like green. There's a yellow one, which I was like, I don't really need a yellow snowball. Thank you very much. I am good. But, yeah. They're, I highly recommend the snowballs. You get those from the Winter's Day event. I'm just gonna port over to Lake Doric while we chat. I need the green one. Yeah, I do. I don't have the green one yet. Hopefully I can get that in the future. For questionable reasons? Wait, why are you saying I need the green one? Now you're making me concerned. Please, tell me. Why do I need a green one? I mean, look at me. I'm all about blues and purples. Those are my favorites. Oh. Train, discipline, and deliver rations to Seraph Militia. I am the green... Darren. Okay, so train, discipline, deliver rations to Seraph Militia, receive intelligence from scouts, extinguish fires, secure rations. Okay. Can't do that while we chat. But yeah. Yeah, I think there is a brown one. And there's a yellow one. There are many colors that you should not be seeing in your snowballs. Less than ideal. So, not much you can do there about that, though. I know one of my friends was like, I'm buying the yellow one. You can't stop me. So he started with that one. What's this? Oh, can I drop it? Okay. I hate when they just like block behind their shield like that. It's so annoying. And we can take that guy down real quick. Oh, it looks like this one's going to be a more annoying one to get done. I like how sometimes you can, I'm hoping it's not going to get rid of it. I do a little bit of World v World. I'm not good at World v World, I gotta be honest. But I do a little bit of it. It's just I don't really have many people to play with, so it can get kind of boring for me to play World v World. I'd really like to have some more people like on the same server as me, because then I'd actually get to play it more. I just find World v World's kind of boring if you have to cap things alone. And it can be really hard to cap things alone as well when you're doing World v World. So that's why I'm really excited for alliances, because I'm really hoping that's going to allow me to actually like do more content with friends. Yeah. I'm on Kaineng, so let me pull that one up. Kaineng. Let me put that one in chat here. I don't know a lot of other people who are in that particular server. But with alliances, we should be able to disregard whatever server you're in and then actually get to just hang out with your friends. Can I just give this to you guys? I don't know who to give these things to. Maybe it's because they're combat, they don't want to take my food. Come on, guys. I'm just trying to feed you. Yeah, you can transfer to that server, but it does cost gems. And that's why I haven't transferred to a server with some of my other friends yet, because it is expensive to change servers after the fact. So, would not recommend changing your server until, like, you know that you'd have a lot of people actively that you'd be able to play with there, because it could cost you a bit of money. It depends on how full the world is. So, if the... Oh, come on. You guys won't take the rations? Who wants the rations? So if it's a server that has, like, very, very low capacity, like, low membership, so there's not a lot of people in there, it's pretty cheap to change servers. But if it's somewhat like a server that's very, very high or full, then it's going to cost you, like, 2,000 gold. Ah, yours is full, Gamer Paul? Yeah, the one that most of my friends is on is called Crystal Desert, and that one's always full. It's very sad. So, I always, But, again, with alliances, you should eventually be able to play with your friends, or, like, with guilds and things like that. It should be easier. Okay, these people don't want these rations, so I'm not giving it to them. I'll find something else to do for these people. You know, there's a mastery point there. I don't know what this is all about. Hi. You don't want to talk to me? No? The F is not helping. Okay. No worries. I can do other things. Alright, what do you guys want us to be doing in here? Pick up a shield and get in there. Okay. I can pick up a shield. So, retire. I can block... So I'm just supposed to block attacks? Oh, this is such a boring hard event. Interesting. But yeah, so that's kind of the thing about... so Alliances is going to change it so you don't always have to be in your own server anymore. You'll be able to play with a guild or with a particular group. I keep thinking he's going for me, but he's going for the other guy. That's fine. I could be farming Drizzlewood right now. That's true, that's true. There we go. Oh my god, he takes too freaking long to make up his mind about if he's going to try to hit me or not. This is one of the things I unfortunately, very sadly, have to do in order to get Aurora. Is I have to finish this hard event and then buy a particular item from him, which is rude. But trust me, there will be a lot more Drizzlewood Coast. Oh, that was coming for me. He went opposite direction. Wasn't expecting that one. Wasn't this hard? Actually, this one is in Living World Season 3. It's at a place called Lake Doric. So, like, the Queensdale is down here, and Lake Doric is over here as a level 80 zone. So, good question, though. And it's, like, right next to Queensdale, so... It's, it definitely has a very similar vibe to it. So what I'm essentially doing right now is I'm working on the Aurora legendary, on the legendary accessory. And the map's done like, yeah. Oh, I dodged too early. Yeah, being a human area on the other side of the DR kind of feels copy-pasted. It does. You're not wrong. A lot of people don't like Drizzlewood Coast for that reason. I mean, don't like Lake Doric for that reason. Because it's pretty boring. It doesn't have a lot of stuff in here. And the meta kind of goes on a timer. So there's basically 3 sections to this map meta. And the map is constantly swapping between those 3. Good. Done. So unfortunately, like, the timing can be really off for trying to get certain fights done, and typically the fights that you need are at the very beginning of the meta. So you have to be here like right at the 1 hour or 2 hour mark. So a lot of people do not like this map.
You have something to
So what I'm doing is I'm buying this item called Frontline Defender. Also just gonna buy that while I'm here. We have a Logan fan in the chat, I think. Darren. So I'm gonna buy this Logan mini for you, Darren. I'm dedicating this to you.
That's all I needed.
Yeah, those map currencies are sad times. We do not like. They are very sad. But I can show you what I'm working on. So, Aurora Awakening. So, in here we've got Lake Doric Hero. So, I need to complete each of these things in order to complete the this part for Aurora. And once I do it for each of the Living World Season 3 maps, then I complete part 1, and then I gotta go complete part 2. And then I'll hopefully have almost enough materials, so it won't take me much longer after that for me to actually go and be done with it. One of them comes from getting the jade fragments, and I have not been having luck with mining the jade, like these things, and getting the random drop. It seems to be a very, very bad RNG, which is sad. Jade fragments. Oh! Okay, well, apparently you guys have all given me amazing luck because I was able to get that super fast. And it took me, like, days of going after the Bitterfrost Frontier one and the Petrified Stumps in one of the other maps, Ember Bay. Ooh! Yeah, I'm playing Guardian. My main is Elementalist, but I spend most of my time nowadays on Guardian. Specifically Firebrand. I don't spend a lot of time on Dragon Hunter. So I typically do a lot of raids and I do a lot of fractals. So I typically play Condi Quickbrand, which is what I'm running around right now, which is condition damage, providing quickness Firebrand. And I also run around as my heal brand. So I love them both a lot. I find the CQB just lives for a lot longer. Which is nice. So, I love my Ellie. I love my Ellie so much, but she's so squishy. Everybody makes jokes about the Ellie's having downstate as part of the rotation, and it's because it once was. So, it's a little sad. Are you a Guardian main, Zerips? Artisan skills. Oh, yeah. So, there are crafting skills. So, crafting you can do, armor smithing, weapon smithing, scribe, I think, jeweler, tailor, leather worker. It's like naming the 7 dwarfs. Cooking, artificing, and I can't remember what the 9th one is. Oh, that's so awesome. I'm glad you are a main guardian. Huntsman! Thank you, Gamer Paul. I could not remember. So yeah, there's 9 different types of crafting that you can do. So I guess those would count as your artisan skills. And there's going to be fishing in the future with End of Dragons. I'm very excited. I'm working towards affiliate. 5 more followers and I'll be there. You guys have been very lovely to me today, so I appreciate it. Ah, thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much, Sirips. Thank you. It's only 4 away now. Oh, thank you guys so much. I'm glad to find a Guardian main. I really love the Guardian. I know kind of right now Mesmers and Echoes and Guardians are the most popular, but like Guardian's really fun. Of those 3, Guardian is my favorite to play. So I was going to take a little look in here and see. We're at Lake Doric right now. So, Siege Master Immelhoof. Oh, I should have been paying attention for that. What part are we in? Cider's Haven. Left for guild missions, but back in. What are we up to now? We are working on some Lake Doric stuff and answering a bunch of questions in chat. Chat's been really good and Has a lot of really good, interesting questions about the game. I am in a North American server. Are you in a EU server? Sirips? Norn's safe room. Oh, I know where Norn's safe room is. I can go there. What are these? What are these items? They're the grave of Ebon Vanguard soldiers. Both NA. Oh, your NA is free to play. I understand that. Does that mean you can't do... Wait. If you're on a free to play North American, does that mean you can't have a server? Is that what you're saying? Like you can't do World v World? Or it's just that you don't have the other stuff so you don't really play it all the time? Hello, hello, Hermanson. Thank you so much for joining. You're not allowed to do raids with a free-to-play account? Oh, that's... Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Iron. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, you can still make legendary stuff? Okay. So, you're not allowed to raid. Is there anything else you're not allowed in the free-to-play account? Like, I know you don't obviously get, like, the dailies, so, like, when we sign in and we get our daily stuff, I know you don't get that. Because it looked like in... Oh, right. Right, because the first raids were Heart of Thorns, and the second, like, the first 1 through 4 wings are Heart of Thorns, and then wings 5 through 7 are Path of Fire. So that actually makes sense that you couldn't do raids without that. You should be able to do fractals at least, though. I hope.
Help! The White Mantle are pillaging my ship. No way we can stay
I hope
on
so.
schedule if they steal
You can do
our
fractal in
cargo.
PvP. Oh, okay, that's good, that's good. So that's at least something. I don't know if anybody's doing this event, but I'm gonna take a little peek and see what I can do. Ah, but you can't get, obviously, the raid Legi armor. So then on your main, do you have raid legendary armor? Do you normally raid?
Might makes me right.
Oh, no. Why is it when we play Ellies, they're super squishy, but when the game has NPC Ellies, they're tanky as all get out? I think that's rude. And unrealistic expectations. Oh well, that's fine. You're a PvP main. Wow. You could teach me how to play PvP. I'm so bad at it. Yeah, PvP is definitely not my strong suit. I've been doing it this week because we've got the bonus, right? And what I'm trying to do is in the Aurora thing, and like literally just today, I finished the PvP reward track to get the White Mantle Elite Guard Mask. If you look now, I've started a brand new one for Siren's Landing. Guess what? For Aurora, so I don't have to worry about achievements. Like, all I'm missing is the Heavy Mersat Brogan, so I'm probably going to focus on doing some PvP to go through that. But, yeah. So I'm just going to take a little quick peek here, see where this Ebon Vanguard badge goes. When you don't have people to play with, at least you can do PvP, dude. But that's only if you're good at PvP. I am not good at PvP, so I just go in there and I get stomped. So, it's not really a release or a relief for me. It is a sad time filled with much pain. You're very, very impressive to be good at it, I must say. Ancient chest within the south section of Melandru's refuge. This area is closed off until the pieces of Melandru is successfully led to the gate. Okay, let's see. May only be accessed during the night by solving a puzzle. Okay, so I can't do that right now. That's fine though. Maybe I will go and do another heart event while we chat. Cypress Haven, let's go. Yeah, I don't blame you, Gamer Paul. I'm not either. You know what, Darren? Staying alive is really half the battle. Oh, I knew CC. Oh, the chain CCs hurt so much. It hurts so much. Oh, really? Yeah, Guardian hurts. I think Dragon Hunter really hurts in PvP. Just from my experience over the past 24 hours when I've been doing a lot of PvP. It's very painful. Alright, that event is still happening down here, the Pin King's supplies, so we can go back to that. Because it will count towards the heart event.
Might makes me right.
Yeah, I've been playing kind of like a blend of Condi Scourge and like some kind of a support Condi Scourge. It's not like a full healer, but more of a support, like putting down all the Condis on everybody. But I get squished pretty quick. Shout Core Guardian. Very buffy tank. Ooh, that sounds nice, honestly. It's just nice playing classes that live. I know I was playing with Stephanie's fiance, and she was playing a really, really good support NG build and just surviving like nobody's business. Life is cool, it seems. What do you mean?
Might makes me right.
Alright, let's go murder some of these other guys. I wanna tag them so that way I get the credit for the heart event. Don't murder them before I show up. There we go. Usually the killing people takes the longest time, but when you got a event, it makes it a little bit nicer. Not as bad. Brother in white mantle. Shout Guardian. Yell so hard you keep your friends alive and kill your enemy. That's amazing. There's apparently a heal shout warrior that's scuffed as all get out, but you basically just shout at your friends to heal them. And I find that hilarious. One of our friends is absolutely obsessed with warrior. Absolutely adores it, so. Yeah! Have you played the heal shout warrior? Yeah, that's exactly what I pictured, Aaron. Just like, oh, it would hurt so much. Okay. Yeah, that looks right, Darren. That's amazing. Yeah. Oh man. Just be nice to stay alive for longer. Just too angry to die. He just runs into the battlefield like, ah! I'm too angry to die! That's amazing. What do they even want me to do here? The residents of the area with repairs and gathering food. Disarm enemy traps. Okay, I can go looking for traps. Oh! Bud. Help you get... Oh, okay. Heart of Thorns mastery points are the worst. There's just so many of them that you need. Like, you need so many Heart of Thorns mastery points. It's crazy. Like, really, though. Because when you look at the Heart of Thorns compared with everything else, so, you know, you're looking at Central Tier. Okay, that's fine, And that's it. Central Tier. Heart of Thorns. Look at this. Look at this monstrosity. There's so many of them that you need. It's crazy. And I mean, yeah, Path of Fire has a lot, but I just find it's way easier to get the Path of Fire mastery points. Like, they're not as hard as the other ones. Oh, you have extra? You know what? I surprisingly have 5 extra now, and I'm surprised. Yeah, Heart of Thorns maps are just hard. They did us so dirty. Yeah, they're not very kind to us. This is for sure. The thing about Heart of Thorns maps, aesthetically, they are so cool. Like, the fact that they put all those levels and those layers in them and everything, like the Heart of Thorns masteries, like, aesthetically are gorgeous. They're just terrible to be in. Like, just so painful to be in. Like, Verdant Brink is so cool in its concept and just hurts so much. Who do I take the seafood to? I don't even know. Oh, Tangled Depths is just brutal. I just go there for Chalk Giant. I don't do anything else there because I don't know how. There's just too much sadness in Tangled Depths. But if you want to make the Raid Legendary Armor, you have to get a whole bunch of kills on... you have to get, in total, 30 Chalk Eggs. And you can only get them by doing the Chalk Giant, so you have no choice. Navigation is just a suggestion. Yeah, there's so many layers and so many weird paths, and if you take the wrong tiny little weird path, you're done. That's it. You're done. You're not going to be able to find your way out, and you're just going to die and have to go back to the nearest waypoint. It's just how it is. I'm going to help out this. I don't know if they're... I think it's an NPC. Oh, they're dead now. I was not able to help them. 400! Oh my god. Okay, so clearly, you just, like, you just grind and then hoard these, like, currencies and stuff. You've got all those keys and, like, the 20,000 keys of that other thing. Like, that is clearly what you spend your time doing. The adventure masteries? What do you mean by those ones? Yeah, again, like, the maps are really cool to explore and, like, they're aesthetically beautiful. But if there were less... I'd like a version of them where there were no monsters so I could just, like, actually go and observe the beauty and enjoy it. But how they are, it just hurts too much. Fire. Condi. Because, yeah, Tangled Depths... I like the concept of it, but navigating it is brutal, especially when you've got all the chalk in there just murdering you the moment you get anywhere near it, right? So it's just rough, man. It's just rough. There's supposed to be traps I'm supposed to be able to disarm, but I haven't been able to find any of them. Like, any of them anywhere. I don't want to go too far, because I don't want to go out of the reach of the area. Ooh, yes! Honestly, they are very fun with a roller beetle. That's for sure. There's a lot of good maps in here that if you pop on your roller beetle, you are just going to have an amazing time. Yeah. Yeah, Dragon Stand is, I mean, it's one of the Heart of Thorns maps, so it hurts you in that way. It hurts your heart. Traps near the water. Oh! Oh, it's just the fishing traps that I was getting? That's all? Oh. Okay. Thank you. Okay. I had got 2 of them, so apparently I just have to keep looking for more of them. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yay. Am I being chased by something? I am! Hello, hatchling. I'm sorry. Impossible release day meta. Oh, so they did, which map was it? It's Bjora Marches? Oh, I don't think I've been there on this character. But if you go to Bjora Marches, there's a boss that, like, for, I'd say, like, 3 good weeks or more after it was released, I think it's Drakkar, just nobody could go in and kill Drakkar. Like, you couldn't get a group that knew what they were doing enough to actually go kill it. It was very entertaining. Yeah, they ended up, I think they had to make some changes, and then they also made it, then people also, like, learned how it worked, so. Still, you know, you can still go there and have a hard time, though. It's just because people will pop into those portals, early when they shouldn't be, and then we all get screwed over. I need to heal. Real quick. I don't like these mesmers going away from me and then I'm having to... Yay! finally done.
Might makes me right.
Same thing with the Olmecon char map. Sandswept? Oh, okay, okay. Man, there's been a few bosses like that that are just really hard. I mean, Triple Trouble, you can't beat that unless you go with an organized group that's running it. Zomaros is in raids. Zomaros is an ally that you have in raids. He's a nice guy. You have to save him from Kadim. Mini ghostly cat. How many of these? Oh, I got tons of jade shards. Let's just go. Ah, yeah. Triple Trouble. So there's usually a post-reset group, and then there's also like a really, really late night one that I know is it's like 1 a.m. your time, Reina. But the thing is, you want to get to the map like 30 minutes before it starts. But if you go to it, you get a whole bunch of mastery points from it. So it's definitely like worth going to.
That's all I needed.
Working on storms. Oh, you're setting up for in Bioras? Bjoras? Depending on who you talk to, they pronounce it differently. Bjoras, Bioras. I mean, I like storms. There's a mastery point for doing storms enough times. We could go do storms. I will, sorry, Paul, I see that you're offline, so I'm gonna leave the party, and I'm gonna go and join,
This is my chance.
our other friend. Demasian. Hey! Thank you! I will squad join. So, if people aren't familiar with squad joining, you can type /SQ join and then type in one of the person's character names, and then it will put you in squad with them, which is really, really nice. Alright, we're gonna go and see lovely Darren command a group. Bureau matches, let's go. Oh, you found a group, you're not commanding it. I was trying to give you credit. I was here all impressed that you were commanding this event on your own. Yes, Drizzlewood is a good one to command. You learned in 10 hours, fam. Okay, I believe you, Darren, don't you worry. I believe you. You will do the good times with the Drizzlewood. Bruv. Oh, I love it. Nah, we're not swapping maps. We're on the good map. I already have the portal scroll. Ooh, I do like Eternal Ice Shards. Wait, you can just buy them here for karma? Oh, that would be pain. That would be bad. Could just buy home. The thing is, okay, I could buy more home instance nodes, but they're so expensive. Like, all of them are at least 50 gold. And I just always feel like there's more things I would rather spend my monies on. So. Wow, Paul, that is some dedication right there. As much as oh yeah, I'm supposed to be, I only have 174, but I am supposed to be buying the Kralkatite ore. So, right now, because I'm also slightly working on vision, you have to craft all these weapons, and you need to use Kralkatite ore for them, and it's very, very sad times. So, I gotta do the strikes so I can get the ice shards, so that I can get the Kralkatite ore, so that I can turn it into, like, ingots, and then craft gear with it. 1.4k shards on every boreal skin. I mean, there is an achievement for it, but I don't know if the achievement's worth it. Do you get a mastery point for it? I mean, that's the illuminated ones. Oh! Well, that's convenient. You get a gift of ice just by doing that? Uh-oh. Yeah, no problem, Darren. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, when a brand new meta launches, no one's going to have an idea of what's going on, right? It kind of is trial and error. At least, like, South meta wouldn't have been too bad to get the hang of, because you just do the same thing over and over again on both East and West. Whereas North, you're kind of, like, bouncing all over the place. So I imagine that one takes a little bit longer to figure out for the first time. Especially with all the boss fights at the end, whereas just South is so much smoother and easier, and I am biased towards South. Oh, while we are waiting for this event to pop, I'm actually going to do something real quick. We had some people asking about it earlier. So we were talking about char commendations because we were talking about ways to get Mystic Clovers. So one of the best ways that you can get Mystic Clovers right now is through char commendations. So if you are doing the Icebrood Saga and you go to Drizzlewood Coast, every time you get char commendations that are like neutral ones, you can choose where they go to. So right now I have Death to the Corrupted Pledge. So my char commendations apply to your pledge objective. So you can talk to him and you can change where your commendations go. And they can either go to Iron, Ash, Blood, Flame Legions, or Corrupted, or Dominion. So one of those 6. Or you can choose to have them go all equally between all of the glory too. But the thing is, when you complete this, for the very first time you complete each of those 6, you get a mastery point. So number 1, you want to do it for that so you can get Icebrood Saga mastery points. Number 2, every time you complete one, you get a Frost Legion, or like a Legion Spoils box, which always has 2 Mystic Clovers in it. Regardless of which one you choose, you are always going to get the 2 Mystic Clovers at the end in this box. Yeah, so like, this is why it's really good to come in every single day. You can choose Let's Do Business, go to the 3rd tab for the daily material donations, and donate materials. If you don't have the gold, if you don't have enough materials, like, obviously don't worry about it. But if you have a little bit of gold and your goal is like Mystic Clovers, then buy the materials and just like go for it. I'm gonna place some more orders for some thick leather sections real quick. Thick leather. Oh, these are so cheap. Never mind, I'm just gonna buy them automatically. Doop, and buy again. So then I just go here, bam. And you also sometimes get a daily Drizzlewood Coast donor. So that's cool. So Corrupted now is, there we go. Bam, more loot. Bam, more loot. And then Frost Legion. Awesome. Oh, I just, so what I did is I didn't have it in my bank. I just bought it. I already had 477, but I knew that I was going to be spending 200. So I ordered another 500 just so that way, like, next time I pick it up from the Black Lion, I'll have extras. So don't worry, I already had enough in my inventory. Oh, yeah, Vision is expensive. Vision has a lot of stuff in it. Okay, so then I got all these cool loot boxes with various loots in it. Oh yeah, I'm gonna add that to my account. Wardrobe. Ooh, I do not have much space. And just Flame Legion. Ooh, oh, more dust. Yes. Okay, and then, oh, so much loot. Yeah, and you also just get really good loot by completing those things, so highly recommend. No, Vision is like a long series of achievements. It's not like something you can just go out and buy, unfortunately, or else I would have saved up for it and done that. Although I've never owned more than 300 gold at a time, because I always just have something to spend it on. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Larkbringer. I really appreciate it. I'm 2 away from affiliate. This is amazing. Oh, thank you guys all so much, really. Oh, this is so exciting. Alright, so bought my thing. So again, this is a great way for you to try to get Mystic Clovers. Ooh, they've dropped food for us. That's some heal food. I'll go with the Condi food. You know what? Since we're actually here, I'm gonna go just swap to my main because then I actually get to bring out the purple for you guys. There's so much hype right now. I'm really excited. But yeah, I'll bring out my my main, my Ellie, so you guys can meet her and see her. Anytime I get a chance just to do power DPS, I bring her out. I also use her as a heal tempest. I'll just bring her over straight to BR marches and then change her build and stuff when I get there. The vegan options. Hype, hype. Right? Like, see, Iron, this game will pull you in so that way you go and buy the things. I promise there's some really cool skins that you get that you don't have to spend money on later on, but it does take a little bit to get to that point. Which one do I want? Take the creme brulee? Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, veggie flatbread it is, I guess. But yeah, no, they actually do have a lot of, oh, that is steak. That's power. There we go, there we go. So this is my main. So she's a weaver, she's an elementalist, and a Sylvari. I've got a peerless infusion on her, so she has this nice little aura of purple. Yeah, I totally want to see the skins you got. And Darkbringer, that is a good thing that you are patient with your money, because if you are not, this game becomes very dangerous. Alright, let me come and see your skin. Just a giant, like, white beacon. Well, damn. Just permafrost everything. But yeah, so I've got a Peerless Infusion on her, on one of these pieces. Just because, again, we're Pivos, we're all about purple, so we got that, which is nice. And then I have my my Heal Tempest, and I really like her outfit. She's got that cool galaxy-looking cape going on, and the whites and the purples and stuff. So, really, really like my Heal Tempest. But then I've got my Selly Ellie. So this girl, this is to survive. This is the Ellie that you use when you don't want to die immediately in content. Oh, in-game money is what you're being careful with. I mean, that's also smart because you, like, buy something in-game and then you realize, ah, shoot, I should have saved that so I could get something else. Oh, okay, Fullmetal Alchemist is probably my most favorite anime of all time. Not gonna lie, it's just so perfect. I could literally go on for hours about Fullmetal Alchemist, though, so, like, I won't bore you with that, but I love Fullmetal Alchemist. Yeah, gamer, that is some pretty impressive self-control. I've never hit 500 gold in my lifetime, in at one time I should say, in Guild Wars, so I'm very impressed with you. One day, maybe. Construct. Sale. Buy for tons of savings if you have the money to move around. Yeah, and that's exactly it. I try not to buy anything in the gem store unless it's on sale. This goes for like bag slots, bank tabs, shared inventory slots. All of those things I've bought when they go on sale because it's just not worth it otherwise. Ooh, you need help spending the money, Darren? We all wish we had that problem. Of needing to figure out where to spend it. A lot of us could give you some really great ideas. Did you know there's a website where if you put in your API code for Guild Wars, it will actually tell you what skins you're missing? You could easily go drop your 800 gold just in trying to get all the skins that you're missing. But it's really good because if you get those items that like, you know, you can get those little contract things that are like, oh, it's a free unlock of like any skin you don't already have. Well, it's not really of use to you if it's like you end up using it and you get like a 2 silver skin, right? So this particular website actually helps you so that way you can find out what you're missing and what you're not. It's no. It's different than Guild Wars 2 efficiency. It's a different one. What one is it? Let me check my... It's wardrobe unlock analyzer. It's a mortius.net.au. It's a... Oh, they're changing their website soon. Okay, here. I'm going to post this so you guys can see it. It is phenomenal. Yeah, that's exactly it. Use this website. And then you put in your API key. So if you don't know how to get an API key, what you want to do is you want to go onto your, go to ArenaNet's website, sign into Guild Wars, like your account, and then you can make an API key there and decide what permissions you want to give it to things. Put the API key into this website, and then it will tell you what skins you're missing. And it's phenomenal. One day when I have gold in this game, I am going to be abusing that. See, I'm doing the exact same thing, Darkbrainer. If we were to go and look at my bank right now, you'd just see my, little piles of them. Yeah, that's a smart move. It's just when I have the gold. Oh, I shouldn't be hitting it with a hammer. What am I looking for right now? Help prepare for Jorah's Icebird attack. Everything's prepped, so we're just waiting the clock out? Okay. Cool. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Once I'm done with my legendary projects, which, I mean, who's ever done with the legendary projects? But once I'm done the main legendary projects, I do plan on just, dumping my gold into getting those unlocks. Good night, Hermanson. Thank you so much for swinging by. I really appreciate it. Search of evidence of the massacre. Okay. Liquid gold right now? Oh my god. Oh my god. That is... You're rich! My gosh. Darkbrainer. I get a lot from tips. So every so often I give it back with trivia stuff. Last year in lab I gave away 10k in those trick-or-treat bags. 100 gold and 3 infusions. This year in lab already gave away... That's so amazing, Paul. And also really, really good of you to do that. I love that there's so many good people in this community who really give back to the community. That's really lovely that you do that. Okay, we are waiting for the enemies to show up. Yes. Although, Darkbrainer, I don't think you were here earlier. I promise you that Paul has been treating himself to a few good legendaries already. Frostfane. Oh, there was a list of them from before. Might be too far back to see. No, it was in party chat, so since we left the party, I can't find it anymore. But, trust me, he's been treating himself. Go give myself a nice little barrier again. Hop in all safe. Okay. And veteran Coden. We need to find that bomb guy. Is that him up there? Yeah. Boy. Let's take him down. I need some help because I'm Celestial, so my power isn't great, but because this is more for surviving. There we go. I really hope so, Stephanie. I didn't expect that I would get this many followers tonight, so I'm really excited. And it would be amazing if my next Guild Wars 2 stream actually had a subscribe button. And yeah, you have quite a few so far, Paul. Like, you're definitely starting to build a nice little collection there. I still don't have a single legendary weapon, so... Okay. Let's do this, taking these guys down. Ooh, okay, I'm getting too frosty. I need to go and activate the shrine. Let's just give myself a little bit of protection, shall we? Oh, I will... Sorry, as soon as I'm out of the combat here, I will read the message. I see a larger one from you, Darkbringer. But I just realized I was starting to die because I wasn't focusing. It's probably because I'm trying to fight this elite kind of on my own. I just like that the Celieli is very piano. Wow, yeah, no, that's a lot of money, Darkbringer. I've never had that much in game before. I mean, I have some nice items in game. It's just I spend my gold before it accumulates too high. Yeah, and honestly, Mystic Clovers are usually the #1 thing holding people back from legendaries. Right now, like, I haven't been spending enough time working on the Aurora collection, so that's also a little bit holding me back, but I think by the time Ooh, that bomb was not supposed to go off. I think by the time I actually have enough Mystic Clovers, hopefully I'll have the achievement done. I don't need a lot more, just like... I only need 6 more, so I think I can get those pretty quickly. Especially if I start doing fractals again. Your DPS build is from 2015, Darren? That's funny. Don't worry about it. I'm on a Celieli, so I don't really do a lot of damage, but I'll survive long enough. Haven't gone down yet, so don't think. Or if I did, I immediately rallied. So I take that as a giant win. Oh, shoot. We did not focus this guy. Shoot. Means the bomb's already down, and it's probably too late for that. Oh, ew. Sad. Oh well. Ah, the shrine's doing fine. Everything's up at full. Ooh, there's food here.
Protected.
But yeah. Let's see. Where's the next? Ah, we got the next bomber coming in hot. Fractals every month. Yeah, fractals are intense. Well, specifically if you have a group for CMs. Like, that's the thing. I do run CMs because, like, I've got my dances with demons and everything like that, but I don't really enjoy fractals with pugs, so I typically only run CMs if I run them with some of my friends. I sometimes run them with some of the people from my statics, so... But it's usually just to fill for someone else because they already have a set group for fractals. Hyping them up? Aw, are you like being the opposite of the toxicity? Are you like just there to be their hype man? Aw. See, we need more of that. We need that energy. That's so sweet. Yeah, pugs are the worst. Pugs, like, just make you sad. I don't know about you, but they make me sad. So this is why I don't really fractal, because when I do fractal on my own, it's just very sad times. And I don't like that. Come on, buddy. Good, he's dead. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, sometimes you run with pugs and it's just flawless and you have a great time. And other times you run with pugs and it's just an absolute train wreck. Yeah. Yeah, same. I did join a fractal guild. I just always seem to be doing other things, but I need to actually start utilizing that because obviously they're a guild, so they'd be nicer about it, and their whole thing is helping and teaching people. Not that I need the teaching and training, but you know, if you're in a guild that promotes training, they're usually like not rude people. Yeah. You know what? Doesn't hurt every once in a while just to kind of go do like a quick check of your guilds and be like, do I actually interact with these people? Are these people good people? Like, I know as soon as alliances come out, I'm in a World v World group, but they're not nice people. Like, I've heard some really, like, witnessed some really toxic things in chat and, like, some things I really don't personally agree with. So, as soon as alliances comes out, I am out of that guild. I cannot wait. But that's just me. I had, just like some of the times I see a few of them talking to each other, I'm just like, ooh, that is not the kind of group I want to be associated with.
Protected.
But I mean, sometimes you just have those kinds of people in places. Yeah. So she's with a guild called Harb, and they're kind of a collection of 3 guilds, and they're really great for new people, like super new player friendly. And because there's so freaking many of them, they're able to do so much to help out people. Wait. Are you in like the ArenaNet guild, Darkbringer? Do we have an elite amongst us? You now have me curious. Or is it just an ANET fan guild? I'm sure they exist somewhere. There's a guild for almost anything. I've seen some really weird guilds out there, and I'm just like, okay. To each their own, right? Okay, maybe I'll just refresh top this up since we got a little lull. Alright, there he is. Oh. World v World Guild for 7 years, and other 2. None even helps if not high tier effects. They don't. Aw, that's so sad. Yeah, I know Pivos, the guild I'm an officer in, we do fractals every Thursday night, and if there's new people, we prioritize them, always. Like, whoever has the lowest AR is who basically dictates what we do for fractals, or if they're super chill and don't mind their corpse being pulled through, we pull them through high fractals and get them some really awesome loot and experience. Quag and support interpretive dance group. Hard times. Yeah, I want to eventually get a good World v World guild. It's not the one that I'm currently in, and I mean, some of the people in there are lovely, don't get me wrong. It's just some of them are just like not the type of people I really want to be associating with, just because they're not nice. Quag and potion and a kite? Amazing. Well, it's kind of like how Pivos, we require purple. You don't have to be all purple, but we want you to have at least a character with some purple. Wait, we have an ArenaNet person there. Oh my god! Darkbringer! Well, look at you go! Your fancy ArenaNet symbol and everything. Now everybody's gonna follow you around and just start asking, Wing 8 raids? When Wing 8 raids? I saw a meme online. I don't know if you ever saw it, but it was like a 2-shot screen post image, and the first image was like they were in the Mistlock Sanctuary, and the person was like saw someone in ArenaNet, and they're like, "When we getting more raids?" And immediately, like the next screenshot, the person from Arena had just run away. I felt so bad. It does have a very long defense section. This is true. But you get decent rewards. It's fine. Whoa! Explosion. Alright, corrupted shard. Let's go. Ooh. Gotta keep applying those auras. Have your own guild, but yeah, see? That's exactly it. I have my own guild as well. Except we never, like, captured a place for it or anything, so we don't have, like, a fancy guild hall or anything, because that was before the time of guild halls. They didn't exist back in the day when that one was made. Let's res our buddies. Oh, was it actually? Oh my god, that was you? That's hilarious. I am so sorry for your loss, Rip. I'm gonna need that Raven stuff very soon. I feel bad though, like when people come and just, like, they see the ArenaNet logo and they immediately start bugging and be like, why didn't you do this? Why didn't you have that? It's like, you don't even know these people. They might not even be doing, like, anything, like, related to that with ArenaNet. Like, it's not fair of you guys to do that. There's official forums for that type of thing. Alright, alright, alright. Where's the next one? Oh, making legendary! Ooh. Amazing. Well, you've got the attention of everybody in this this particular chat, because there's a lot of legendary fanatics here. Or, people who are interested in getting into the world of legendaries. Chains. Ah, yes. Shall I be a chain person or not? I will not be a chain person today. I have decided not. I want to go to the iceberg construct instead. Yes. Well, that's the thing. Like, you know, you still gotta be playing the game and enjoying it. Otherwise, it just becomes a chore to you, right? And what better way to know, like, what content to be working on and stuff like that than to actually be in the game experiencing it, right? Ooh. Fancy, fancy. That one's ad infinitum. Okay. You have transcendence. So, Binding of Epos. Such a cool legendary. It's like, oh, I should, here. I might get murdered, but let's just show everybody what it looks like. Oh no, it's so slow. So, Binding of Epos, it's like your hand changes and you get this book in front of you. It is such a cool one. Like, really, 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 really cool focus. That's exactly it. Like, why wake up and go there every single day if you're not enjoying it? Or at least you don't mind it. But especially if you get to work for, like, a gaming company, you might as well love your job. Like, it's pretty amazing. I'm gonna die soon if I don't go and find a spot for the Raven. So I'm just gonna go over there. Hopefully get out of combat soon and not die. There we go. Come on, let's go. Keep me alive. Yes. Oh, they're being so mean to you. Oh my god, why are people so rude? Oh, okay, guys. 4th time fighting the legendary Iceberg Construct today. Let's go. It's so funny. Yeah, honestly, Vision is... The Vision achievement line feels harder than the Aurora one so far. So I'm just kind of focusing on Aurora for now, and Vision will be after Aurora, and then Frostbane, because it's just sitting there being neglected. Aw, they're literally just being so mean to you, just because you have the ANET tag. I'm really sorry, Darkbringer. And if you tell me that you're used to it, that will hurt even more. if it wasn't for ArenaNet, like, we wouldn't have Guild Wars 2. We wouldn't be here playing this game, so people need to chill. And I highly doubt you, Darkbringer, are the one making all the decisions for this game. Like, come on, people. Oh. Did you really, Paul? That's funny. Yeah, I was like working on Frostbane, and then I was like, oh no, but I'll do Ad Infinitum. And then I was working on Frostbane, I'm like, oh no, I'll do Coalescence. And then I was working on Frostbane, and then I made a second set of legendary armor for my Ellie, this light armor that she's wearing. And now I'm doing Aurora, and then I'm going to do Vision, and then I'm going to do Frostbane.
Refreshing. I feel energized.
It's just, trinkets are so much more useful, right? Like, so much more. Oh, I need to get out of there. This is probably my least favorite of these mechanics, the phase shifted. I hate it. Because if you're playing an Ellie, you can't weapon swap, right? So if you don't have something equipped that can do some long range, you're basically screwed. Oh my god, Stephanie, you will get there. I legitimately thought I would never have a legendary. I didn't think I'd ever get that far in Fractals. And look at me now. So you can get there, and there's lovely people in our guild that will help you to get there as well. Like, that's the beauty of it. There we go. My sky skill got all turned around. That sounds so painful even to mention it. That breaks my heart. So, yeah. Yeah, I do like that ArenaNet let us have them. I was like, that is very kind of you. Thank you, good sirs and madams. One legendary in the second month by itself. Oh, okay, okay. That's a good strategy. I mean, yeah. I think it's also just finding enough time to play to do like the achievement lines and grind out the materials. Or grind out the gold so you can get the materials, right? Just gonna grab this real quick while we're here.
Treasure.
I mean, there's gonna be a lot of loot to go pick up everywhere. Ooh, 4 out of 11. Okay. Was not aware of that. I'll have to look at that achievement line later. There's just so much achievements. There's so much to do in this game. As I've been mentioning again and again. Ooh. Yeah, fractals are definitely worth doing. And yeah, no, that's a good point, Darkbringer. Like, just saying like, okay, these are my goals, and then making sure you actually like stick to them. And that you don't start getting too happy-go-lucky with some of the other items. That's why I haven't been working on completing some of my like skin unlocks, because I want to actually make sure I get these legendaries done. Especially because I want to play more classes and do more things. It's just so annoying getting all the trinkets for it. Clovers are always the biggest pain. Ooh, treasure chest hidden over here? I didn't notice that before. Oh, apparently they're going to run it again tomorrow. That's good. Well, and that's the beauty of this game. You don't have to learn another class if you don't want to. There's really nothing you actually have to do in this game. There's just so many options of things you could do if you feel like putting the time and the effort and the thought into it, right? That's what I like. Now, if you choose a certain type of content, then yeah, you're going to have to do things. So if you want to do fractals and you choose to do fractals, then yeah, you're going to have to get your +9 agony resistance. You're going to have to get 150 of that eventually. Like, you'll have no choice. But you have the choice in what content you want to spend your time and devote it to, right? Mm-hmm.
treasure.
And that's what I like. And that's why I always recommend this game to people, because there's always a little bit of everything. Like, I don't know if you guys have experienced it, but if you go to the Winter's Day events, there's always a guild there that holds concerts. And like, I'm not joking when I say that they hold like legitimate concerts. They literally like set up a stage, or they choose an area that looks like a stage, and they get people to sit in front, and they want people sitting in chairs, or like not doing anything like too crazy. If you're like try to enter the stage, they will legitimately tell you like, hey, you need to get off the stage, and they will actually play music together. And it's amazing because they actually do such an amazing job of it, and you can tell that they're not using like a bot or a mod or something, because every once in a while there might be a mistake, but they do such an amazing job. So, like, and for some people, that's their end game. They don't care about raids, they don't care about this loot, they literally just care about making music. And I think that's one of the really beautiful things about this game. There's literally something for everybody. Sorry, there's a... Oh, yeah, no, don't you worry, Paul, you can definitely let me know, and I'll definitely help you out with fractals. I do not mind, and I promise I will not shout at you or freak out at you. That is not how I do. Oh my god, the squad is now Drizzlewood Squad! And we come full circle, ladies and gentlemen. You know what? And Stephanie, you're really right. Like, the monthly fee, like the lack of a monthly fee, you really just get to come and pick up the game as you want at your leisure and really get to enjoy it and not feel pressured into just playing it because you have to. Yeah, that's very true as well, Darkbrainer, because when I was looking into like getting all the Ascended trinkets, I was like, oh, so there's one for PvP, World v World, and like I was a little frustrated because like I'm bad at PvP and I'm bad at World v World, but it was really nice that there was something for every group, so like no group was left out of the trinkets. And it is definitely like a huge mark of accomplishment if you're able to get one of those trinkets from each of the different groups, right? Darren trying to get me to do more Drizzlewood already. That's so funny. But yeah, it's really it's one of those games, I find that like there really isn't much advertising for it, so most people don't really know that this game even exists. So when I mention it to people, people are like, what? What game? And then I tell them about it or I show it to them and they're just like, oh my god, this is amazing. And so I just really, one of the things I like about streaming this game is that I get a chance to interact with people who know the game, but I also get a lot of people who join my stream who are like, hey, like, what should I do here? Like Iron, who came on and was like, hey, what's a good class to play for a new person? And I like that I get to show people what Guild Wars 2 is and answer some of their questions in like a safe environment for them and show them how great this game can be. And sometimes you will see me doing content I'm really, really bad at to show you, hey, you know what? You can play this game and not be good at everything and still have a good time. No, see, and that's exactly it. One of my friends was really trying to get me into Final Fantasy 14, and like I was trying to play it. I'm just like, no, and it's actually the person who did my art. And her boyfriend, who originally played, like, is part of that, like, super early guild that we created together back in the day, Axel Flow, he was also like, yeah, if I had to choose between Final Fantasy 14 and Guild Wars, I'm playing Guild Wars. But I'm not gonna yell at you. I'm not. You'd have to be intentionally doing all of the wrong things. Like, and intentionally doing it and being like, you see that, Claire? You see that, Claire? Did you see how I did that, Claire? Then I get mad at you. Thank you, Stephanie. It does take a lot for me to get, like... Honestly, when I get angry, I get quiet. Oh, no! Okay, actually, though, if you guys want to see me get mad and angry and upset, the lovely Miru Boba, who has done my art, has convinced me to stream a horror game next Saturday on the 23rd. 23rd, I think it is. I am literally terrified of horror games. I'm either going to cry or scream or just swear the entire night. I don't know what's going to happen. But if you wish to see me suffer, that's going to be on Saturday from 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern Standard. So, yeah. We're going to play Phasmo. Reina does know me best of everybody in this voice chat. I do get very stern instead of screaming. That's true, 70. Actually, what I'd probably do is I'd leave the group. I'd be like, okay, I hope you guys have a good time, good luck, and then I'd leave, and then I'd go vent to somebody because I was so angry. Yeah, no, Phasmo might be entertaining for you guys to watch, or I might just hide in the van the whole time. I don't know what's going to happen, but it's going to be rough. Me and Miru hate horror games. We're terrified of them, so we're going to play that together next Saturday. But we're going to have one of my really good friends, Spikeathir, join. He's a veteran in Phasmo. He's going to walk in, and he's just going to be like, hey, ghosties, it's me, ya boy, Spikeathir. And then me and Miru are just going to be screaming and crying behind him. So, expect lots of swearing from me and me being really, 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 really scared. So, normally I play Guild Wars 2 or I play more wholesome games, but Spirit of Halloween, Saturday, that's what's going to happen. So, but yeah, so I think I'm probably going to wrap up the stream here. So I typically stream Guild Wars 2 on every Sunday night, so you can find me at the same time every Sunday. I really want to thank you all so much for coming out and watching and for the follows. I was not expecting to get so many new followers tonight, so it really means a lot to me. I'm so close to my affiliate goal, so I'm really, really excited, and it's really only possible because of all of you. So thank you so much for taking the time to come out here and hang out with me today, and hopefully I'll see you guys back again and see some of you guys in game. Thanks so much, everybody. Nice little wave for you. Oh, you know what? Miraboa makes amazing, amazing art. You can check out my About page, and you can see, if you check there, there should be a link to her Twitter. She has gorgeous art, like absolutely gorgeous art, and she does stream doing her art, some of her watercolors and stuff. Highly, highly recommend checking out her stream. She mostly does really, really wholesome games or art streamings. I think she's doing an art stream actually in no, she did one the other day, so she's doing a stream again in 40 minutes. Oh, really? Oh, that's so awesome. Honestly, when you get a good artist, it's worth it, right? Like, I've commissioned her, and because she's one of my IRL friends, I make sure that I do actually pay her, though, for commissions, because if you really, truly like someone's art and you want to support them as an artist, you have to go and make sure that you actually pay them for commissions. Like, it's so important. Yeah, sure. Feel free to post a link. I don't mind at all. So yeah, always make sure you support your artists, especially if you think they have really good art. Make sure to support them for that, because then they can continue to make art as their passion and potentially as a career. I know my friend gets to do art as a career, which is phenomenal. So I try to support her whenever I can. And I want to check out this picture. Let me open that up. Oh, snap. That is some good art. Oh, that's really impressive. Wow. That's so good. I like the two versions, but oh, that's so cool for the two different legendaries. Oh, that's so cool that you pan them back and forth. Yeah, the chair stand. Oh no, which one is that? Ah, I have it in here somewhere. Yeah, that's really gorgeous art. Again, when people are good at art, or when you're trying to help out someone who's getting started with their art, always make sure to support them, like, by commissioning them properly. Like, I've commissioned Mira a few times now. And like, she might give me a discount or something because we're friends, but I always make sure I pay her if I ask her for art, because it's just the respectful and right thing to do, you know? So thank you so much for sharing that art, Darkbringer. That's some pretty fancy art. I do have some art that was made by one of our guild members of my character here. I don't know if I have a website link to it. Let me take a little peek and see if I can find it. She kind of did, oh, that's why I can't find it. Well, she did some really good, he did some really good art for me, and I really, really liked it. And that was as part of like a raffle like gift thing, which was really cool. But yeah, so thank you again, everybody, for taking the time to come and join me. If you want to see more of my alerts and notifications, you can join my Discord. But I do always make sure I have a little app posting like how many hours till my next stream. I typically stream Guild Wars 2 on Sundays. I will be doing Phasmo next Saturday. Yeah. Thank you guys so much for taking the time to join me and for the follows. I hope you guys have a good one. I will do another wave for you. Typing in the wrong spot, that makes a difference. Alright, see you guys all later.